that nothing makes sense. What do you do for a living?
I'm a fireman up in Montana.
Oh, shit.
He's a hero.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Firefighter, yeah, unfortunately. I was hoping that the next fire can burn this off my face so I can live this one down, but it doesn't look like it.
When do you go back to Montana?
May 17th.
God damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Should be sooner.
Wow.
We got Joe Rogan security. We can escort you to the airport later.
Thank you.
Right? We got some security around, right?
Now, Montana, any special skills or talents? Anything that you're good at?
I really thought it was stand-up, and I just got informed.
It's not.
It's not.
No, is there anything else? Nothing at all?
I do speeches at high school, so I should probably stick to that.
You're going to high schools with a lip like that? They're hiring you? What are you giving speeches about?
You don't want to end up like me, kids.
Montana, put the mic back in the mic stand. Get the fuck out of here. Here's a little joke book. Here, you can catch STDs, but can you catch a joke book? Grab a gel blaster over there and try to shoot that thing off your face later. Is there any left? Yeah, grab a gel blaster. You deserve it.
What do we do with the microphone?
We are going to do a mic switch right now. This is how it happens.
Yoni!
The great, powerful Yoni, everybody. Best barbecue show. All right. Your final fucking pull of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, performing on a nice, clean, sanitized mic. This is Davy Jackson, everybody. Davy Jackson. Come on, one more time for Davy, everyone.
What's up, y'all? Hey, I don't know if you can tell by how tight my pants are, but I was a weird kid growing up. Yeah, I was a strange, awkward, isolated kid, so I got bullied a lot in school. I was viciously, brutally bullied all throughout school, but I was also homeschooled. So, that was mostly just my mom, you know. Come downstairs one in the morning, she's like, "Nice pants, you fucking nerd." It's like, okay, Mom. I always said we weren't going to say that anymore. Now, being homeschooled was okay, though. There were some good parts about being homeschooled. Very few school shootings, so that was a plus. Almost made up for how awkward my prom was. I had to promposal my sister. That was weird, because she turned me down. Like, you bitch. My brother was hotter, y'all.
Davy Jackson, ladies and gentlemen, coming in.
I just want to say that polar opposite of the last piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have just said hello and we would have been like, thank you.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Actually,
Very pleasant.
Oh, there you go. Perfect.
Did you get that at school?
Hell yeah, Eric Griffin.
my dad was a cool guy.
I love it. So, Davey, let's talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. Where at?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yeah.
Very cool. That's where you're born and raised?
No, but I've lived there for like 15 years.
What made you move to San Antonio?
Getting away from the Northeast.
Where were you in the Northeast?
Boston.
Ooh.
Yeah. Whoa.
Right. And what do you do for a living in San Antonio?
I mean, mostly, just kind of sell drugs a little bit, but stand up.
Wow.
Yeah.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
Pills.
Wow.
Pills.
Okay. Is business going good?
Business is booming, y'all.
Can you give us a ballpark of how much you're making, like a year selling drugs?
Oh, a year. I thought you were going to say a week.
Or either one will work.
I would say like a good 150,000 a year.
That's
Yeah.
good. Wow.
Yeah, it's not
Look at
bad.
you.
Yeah.
Do you get your pills from Brownsville down close to the border?
Oh, I don't know where they come from, Paulie. I don't ask. They don't
Right.
tell.
That's where the best pills come from.
Wow.
Yeah, close to the border, Brownsville.
Yeah. I mean, most of those have fentanyl on them, so I don't know if we want to do that.
Oh, I like fentanyl. It's cool.
Yeah. Paulie has an increased tolerance for fentanyl. I love it, Davy. So you ever get in trouble selling drugs, or you seem like you would be an unsuspecting drug dealer? They're probably looking for
Because of white?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, I've never gotten arrested.
right,
Never had any issues.
right,
I mean, I've gotten my car tossed a couple times, but that's about it.
right,
Like get pulled over and they just pull all your stuff out of your car.
right. But they never caught you. Now, how's that possible? Where do you hide the pills? Red band, come on!
I mean, it is called a prison pocket for a reason. That's
Wow,
how you get away with a lot.
Oh,
That's a pro tip, y'all. That's free.
So are we talking Xanax mostly?
Xanax.
You got Xannies in your fannies?
I feel like we need to swap mics again. You know what I mean?
What?
You gotta swap mics again.
I love it. Okay, what's your love life like? You seem like a real good-looking dude.
Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Thank
I mean, not that good-looking, but go ahead.
you. All right. No, love life is pretty good. Love life's good. I go on a lot of bad dates. I just broke up with a girl.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was kind of rough.
How long were you with her?
3 months.
And can you describe to us how you broke up with her? Do you have a specific method, or is there something that you said? Did you do it via text?
No. Gentlemen, I did it in person. Jesus
Right.
Christ.
So, let's go through it. Let's pretend like I'm her. What did you say? Look me in my eyes if you're going to break up with me.
Baby, you know I love strippers, and I love you. She was a stripper.
Okay.
But I just can't do this anymore.
Was her name Strawberry?
It's actually Candace.
Wow.
Candace, yeah. It's not you, it's me.
Oh.
And all these words.
Wow. And what did she say when you broke up with her?
Oh, it was actually kind of a weird breakup because she told me that we weren't breaking up. Like,
Ooh.
yeah. And I didn't know what to say. Like, what do you say to that? I had no idea what
That's
to
a
say.
tough one.
Yeah.
She goes, nope.
That's not going to happen. We're not doing that.
And then what happened?
We did. We still did. Well, I mean, I do date a lot of strippers, and I've been stabbed before, so it was kind of like,
Whoa.
I was nervous, dude. Like, you don't know what's going to happen.
When you got stabbed, what happened there? What was going on? Was it the stripper? Was it her ex-boyfriend?
No, it's a stripper.
Okay, so give us a play-by-play.
Yeah.
Are you at the club? You at your place, her place?
No, my place. Yeah, I was smacked out. And
Smacked out. I'm a little bit of a...
Paulie?
I'm actually the one that said that.
Well, I know what he's talking about because San Antonio's got all the bitches that stab you. I know what you're saying, bro.
They really do.
No, I got stabbed before there too by some strippers. That's what I'm saying. So he's right.
It happens.
He's right.
What happened?
It's just they're gnarly, bro. It's by Brownsville.
They love knives, dude. They love it.
What they do.
Oh, she was Latina?
Yeah, dude. San Antonio.
Okay. Was the girl that stabbed you Latina as well?
Yes, of course.
Shut up.
Wait, hold on. Is this Spanish you're speaking?
Shivada.
They call him PJ Pauly. That's what they call him in San Antonio.
Okay, Davey, let's go back to your place. What happens? Let's go through the stabbing.
Yeah, so she went through my phone, and I couldn't stop her because I was, like kind of passed out.
Right.
And I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets. I woke up and I was stuck to my sheets, and I thought I don't know what I thought, but I pulled the sheets away and immediately started gushing blood.
Oh fuck! She stabbed you when you were passed out.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And she stayed. She was there in bed with me, and I was like, "Why am I bleeding? What happened?" And she was like, "Oh, you got cut." Yeah, clearly I got cut. What happened? And she was like, "Well, I stabbed you."
And then you were like, "Why?"
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, keep going.
I mean, I pretty much knew what had happened.
Right.
I knew I deserved
This is
it,
why
guys. I knew.
this is why your phone passcode should not be 6969.
You don't have to tell everyone. It's actually 426 So.
Oh wow, incredible. So you went to the hospital?
No.
What do? You
just can't go to the hospital for that.
Can we see the stab wound? I think you're a fucking liar.
Oh shit! He pulls it straight up.
That's a tattoo of a chick, dude. What are you talking about?
On the top of the neck.
Jesus, Polly.
It's like right up in here. Can you see it up in here? It's a little hairline right up in here.
Oh shit. Polly's looking for the evidence over here. Polly's pulling an O.J. Simpson. He's like, that's not it.
No, this is the worst version of CSI Miami right here. Holy land.
Law and Order STI over here.
It was a butter knife, Polly. It was a butter knife.
All right, Davey. Well, congratulations. You had a good set. I'm going to give you a big joke book,
nice.
and you're going to leave here with, I do believe, a gel blaster right behind you over there. Yep. There you go. This way you have something to defend yourself against strippers if they ever try to get you. We've come to that part of the show where there's only one person that could possibly put a ribbon on a great, great gift like this. This fucking guy. All over the road with me, with Rogan, with Segura, with Duncan Trussell, headlining his own sold-out shows. He started here over 5 years ago. He has the record all-time for most appearances on the show, longest time being a regular on the show. He holds every single record. He's a freak of nature, a monster of sorts, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery. Oh my goodness.
This week, a Vermont school stated they will start using the term person who produces sperm instead of boy, which honestly doesn't bother me. Imagine being a Japanese tourist walking into a Subway thinking, well, it's nice they have sandwiches, but I need to get to 42nd and Broadway. So I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film You've Got Mail, but in this one the girl has transitioned into a man, and it's called You've Got Male Genitalia. Jeffrey Epstein's private calendar has just been released, and it's a real who's who of perverts. From current CIA Director William Burns to Professor Noam Chomsky. But for me, the strangest name that keeps showing up in the calendar is Aphex Twin. And also, Tony, I got a brand new dog yesterday, a sweet 6-month-old long-haired Chihuahua Gator. I love her so much. And Tony, I've been having a pretty hard time recently, so I made a song just kind of in celebration of Gators, just sort of a celebratory type of song, so I'd like to play it for you if you don't mind.
I would love that. We're going to hear a song from the great William Montgomery. And Eric, why don't you put your mic on that speaker there so that that picks up. And then William, you have your... Oh, you're putting it back there?
practiced that shit all fucking night last night.
He's got a half a standing ovation here in the room. William is a true artist. Look at that. Oh my
It wasn't
goodness.
that good.
They are.
I knew it wasn't that good. No, it was really good.
Does it
Okay,
have
stop
any work?
butchering it, please. Stop butchering it, please. I'm not kidding. I just got a brand new fucking dog, dude. Stop butchering it. Got it. What is that hat you're wearing?
So, you wrote a song. Does it have any words?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
Sweet little dog. I got a sweet little dog yesterday.
You got a
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got a sweet little dog yesterday. Yes, everybody.
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. A sweet little dog yesterday.
I got a sweet little dog
Yesterday.
yesterday. Wow. I mean, a whole new level. The Big Red Machine. Eric, what do you have to say about this fucking freak of nature?
Listen, man, I gotta tell you, from where you were to where you are now, I couldn't be more proud of you. You are fucking hilarious.
Yeah, you brought up the podcast again. Every time
because you were a fucking drunk mess.
Okay, well, you were very nice to me, you piece of shit. I didn't forget.
Pauly Shore.
You were also being a little mean.
Pauly
I watch it sometimes.
Pauly, you've been seeing all the greats in comedy. You were born, bred, raised at the Comedy Store. Who does William remind you of? You've seen a lot. You've seen literally everybody over the past fucking, 4 decades, 5 decades. You've been watching everyone.
Definitely reminds me of a guy that lives in a fucking van for sure.
Yeah.
You know, like a guy that would live in a van, but not jokingly, but for real.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. But no, he's very similar to Hans, David Lucas. All your guys are great out here. I love coming out here to Awesome every couple months and seeing how great these guys have developed. I fell in love with him the second I met him a while ago. And
You're not shooting in your new movie, right?
Guest House 2, right, Eric?
Wait, there's a guest house too?
Yeah.
Yeah, like as
Yeah,
it's sharks, it's during a.
No, he's fantastic, of course.
Hey, I thought when I asked who he reminds you of, I wasn't expecting Hans and David to be the ones. I mean, I thought you were going to
I like all of you
Andy,
guys.
Andy Kaufman or something like that, but I guess he's like Hans.
I like Hans and David. That's a sweet response. I like that response.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Paulie.
Absolutely.
Piece of shit. What the fuck? Holy shit!
You really got a dog yesterday?
Yes.
Wow.
She doo-dooed for the first time earlier.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was starting to get scared. I've never had an animal of my own, and she hadn't doo-dooed. It's like, when do they do that? I was having to feed her out of my hand, and she's not shitting, and I'm getting worried, and I'm calling 911.
Wow.
Ambulance showed up. I mean,
Wow.
yeah, it was.
Yeah. And then what happened?
They tried to get her. They tried to get her from me because they actually saw I have about 8 of these puppies in my bathtub right now. I'm gonna start selling little sweet long-eared chihuahuas. So if you actually need one, I have 8 of them in my bathtub.
You have 8 little puppies in your bathtub?
Yeah, I went
Do you have a song about that?
Yeah, about the ones I have in my bathtub.
Yeah, the 8 little puppies in the bathtub.
Yeah.
Let's hear it. All right, to close us out. Here's a song from William Montgomery. I'm going to
in my bathtub, in my bathtub, in my bathtub.
William Montgomery, the machine. He's big, he's red, he's the big red machine. What a fun episode, huh? Make some noise for our guests, Pauly Shore and Eric Griffin. Pauly Shore and the Crusties, the new album available all where music can be found. Eric Griffin with his great podcast I've done many times, Rippin' with Griffin. Come on, one more time for our guests, everybody. Comedy Store Royalty. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Paul Deemer, Michael Gonzalez, D. Magnus, Matt Mueling, and Eli Menezes. I have the biggest stand-up comedy theater tour of my life coming up from August to December. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, D.C., Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Tampa, and Jacksonville. All massive theaters, August to December. Come see me live doing all the stand-up that I've been fucking writing and creating here in Austin with phones locked up. It's some crazy shit. I'm very excited to share it. Come out to my new comedy club, Sunset Strip, sunsetstripaTX.com. See ya. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Go to killmerch.com. Get yourself some cool shit. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Sweet little dog. Hey, hey, hey. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. In my bathtub. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Chipped in with 22 in zone, but had 7 turnovers. Game 2 is set for Monday night at Ball Arena in Denver.
Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, we'll get the live stream of Kill Tony, June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with the knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what to do.
All right. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. And I'm for Tony. It's Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yippee, everybody, it's Brian Redband. Oh my goodness, you're the #1 live podcast in the world, 9 years and 11 months running. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great. Paul Deemer on the horns all the way down there. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And my friend over my shoulder goes by the name of D Magnets, everyone. Indeed, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Gel Blaster is available in stores all over the world. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest
stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, I gotta be honest with you. I love all of our sponsors, but there's one specifically that I use every single day. Whether I'm hungover, whether I'm golfing, whether I'm doing hot yoga, Liquid IV is the game-changing product in my life that helps me take everything that I do to another level. It is the category-winning hydration brand fueling our well-being, and their hydration multiplier is the one product that you're missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run down, after a long night out, and on long flights. No doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Red Band.
Oh, they have great flavors also. They have new sea berry, my favorite Concord grape or tropical punch. It has got 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It has 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients, non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. Liquid IV partners with leading organizations for innovative solutions to help communities protect both their water and their futures. To date, Liquid IV has donated over 39 million servings in 50-plus countries around the world.
So you know what to do. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, we want to take a quick second to thank one of our newest sponsors here at Kill Tony, Exter Wallets. Exter is known for inventing the world's first trackable wallet, and now they're on a mission to upgrade the rest of your carry essentials. They make sustainable wallets, bags, and essentials that help you get more out of every day. I use it. I love it. The Exter wallets are super slim. It's half the size of a conventional wallet, but carries over 12 cards and cash. It's amazing. Red Band.
Each wallet has quick card access at the click of a button with Exter's signature trigger mechanism. RFID blocking is standard in each and every wallet, helping to protect you from data theft and wireless skimming. Environmentally friendly materials like vegan, Italian leather, and space-grade aluminum keep Exter sustainable. Solar-powered tracking device lets you track your wallet's location from your phone. With top-of-the-line solar harnessing, 2 hours of sunlight equals 3 months of charge.
So go to Exter.com and check out their full line of wallets, phone cases, and trackable carry essentials. This month and next, be sure to get over to Exter.com and use code KILLTONY for up to 25% off, as this year's Father's Day sales are kicking off now. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and make sure you never lose your wallet again. That's EKSTER.com, promo code KILLTONY, and never lose your wallet again. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode or what? Every single week, 2 of the funniest comedians on planet Earth join me on this show. This is 2 veteran guests of the show. 2 guys that have done it many times. 2 guys that I have worked with at the Comedy Store in Hollywood for 16 years. Yesterday was my 16-year anniversary being a stand-up comedian. 16 years I have been brothers with these 2 men, 2 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth. If you know the show, you know they're 2 of the best guests in the history. Make some fucking noise. It's a wild night, folks. Brian Holtzman and Ian Edwards, everybody. Ian Edwards, visiting from the lovely land of Los Angeles. Make some fucking noise for Brian Holtzman, everybody. Legend of the game. King of late night. The wildest of the wilds. The giver of gifts. Brian Holtzman. Wow, is this for us? Real Buckies. Oh my goodness. Oh, and there's a Brian Holtzman sticker on the back. Look at that. That is incredible.
Right on the ass.
Yeah. Brian Holtzman giving away gifts. How adorable is this? Maybe this will help us get an official Bucky sponsorship. All right. Wait a second. Was that a laughing kangaroo I just heard? Brian motherfucking Holtzman drove here and landed here today from Los Angeles, California. For those of you that don't know, this is one of the true kings of late night at the Comedy Store. It's a guy who's going to change the dynamic of this building because it's going to go much, much later from now on. So it's very, very exciting. He literally takes shows that have been blown out. The audience has seen everything for 5 hours, and somehow he manages to keep it entertaining. After that, Brian Holtzman, say hi to these human beings.
Hi! Hello! Welcome! You mother!
And the great Ian Edwards is also joining us. Fresh off of Ian's Talk, his special Silvers comedians to watch, self-comic rant. Welcome back, Ian.
My pleasure, man. It's good to see you here. Always an awesome fun stuff. How y'all doing?
Ian is very calm energy, he's very relaxed, so I mixed him with Brian Holtzman. It's literally like cocaine and cocoa or something like that. One's a hot treat, and the other is a fucking thunderstorm. He's trying to area right now. Decorating. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have done this show numerous times. You guys all know how it works. Over 200 souls stand behind us in the alleyway right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this bucket. If I do, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them, me, and my esteemed guests. It's all improvised. It's all magical. It's all going to happen right in front of us. You guys ready to start this fucking show tonight?
Yeah. Well, we have a tradition here as of late.
Ever since another very special anniversary coming up, the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation is next week. And okay, you. That this young man got his full-time job as a regular then, and here he is with another brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim. DK will be the first comedian on the bucket. One more time for Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you guys. It's good to see you guys out there, even though there's a serial killer loose right now in Austin. He's going after the men. Just scary because we all know men. Some of us are men. Not an easy time to be a man. You know, all these women out here carefree, running around. Only worried about normal rape and murder. I'm worried about a serial killer. I could be on Netflix in 3 years. Not an easy time to be a man. That's why I started a booze cruise on Lady Bird Lake to save all the drowning victims. I got guns, weed, alcohol, anything a man could want on that boat. So far, we've saved -3 lives. We're going on a bit of a killing spree. Yeah, it's good to be in Austin. I can't wait to. All right, thank you.
All right. That got me out right when you ran out of material. Look at that. Saved by the cat. Our sweet, our very own Hans Kim. How are you, Hans?
I'm amazing, Tony.
A very good 60 seconds, consistent laugh. not easy to get a show like this started. High expectations. Everybody's been watching your ups and downs in life. We know that you went from broke to rich to heavily addicted to cocaine, trying to get it together. He's riding the wave of fame, selling out shows all around the world. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel great. I just sold out 4 shows in Seattle, and thank you.
You look great. Really, the way your muscles just.
Are you the serial killer?
No, I like the way your body fits your head.
Thank you.
Dude, you have a good shape. Everything is shapely on you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you used to get your own haircuts, right? You used to have like shaved hair. Now it's long and nice.
Thank
Growing your hair out.
Thank you. I think you're
Okie dokie. The hair report with Brian Redband. Very good. Ian, you've seen Hans many times before. What do you think about Hans Kim?
About his shirt, his pants, his glasses.
Let's go one by one.
The glasses work. Like, I think I can see you better through your glasses than you can see.
It's true. Normally when people put glasses on, their eyes get like bigger. Yeah, Hans puts them on. It always looks like he's in round 11 of a boxing match. Got me next. Do you see things that you can fix driving? Let's just say there was a stereotype where happy Asian heritage means everybody. Right? I know what Asian heritage means. It's May. Do you think that's any part of the reason that stereotype exists? I didn't write it, but it exists.
I mean, it can't help.
It really can't. What are the odds that the race known for bad driving kind of has their eyes kind of more closely, right?
I like how you're trying to get a recancel a week before your anniversary. Why don't you just wait till next week, Tony?
I know. It is weird. It is at the same time. I also have a massive theater tour announcement coming tomorrow. It's all like, it all makes too much sense.
And that might be the stereotype. That's why everyone says Asians are bad drivers because they have small eyes.
I think that's a part of it. I think it goes deeper than that.
Tell us your theory.
I think we're just okay not being good at something.
Anything else you should get updated about? What else happened in your personal life this week, Hansi?
I threw up in my hotel room on my bed.
Ooh, explain to us how that happened. Were you drinking?
I was heavily dosed on marijuana from the club owner in Seattle. It was a lot. It was like 150 milligrams.
Oh, it was an edible.
Yeah. And I threw up, and I missed my flight. But luckily, I'm fabulously wealthy thanks to you guys. So just bought another drink to get.
Yeah. Goddamn right. Absolutely.
I went to a tree house. My friend from high school went to tree house. It's really sick.
Wow. He's in high school? Very fun. So what did you do in the tree house?
I was mostly sick because I was high on marijuana.
This was the same night?
Yeah.
So you did shows and then you went to a tree house?
Yeah.
Why? Seems like you do that every day. Tree house at night?
Yeah, it was really strange.
Did you just meet him?
And 2 other band friends.
Oh, man, friends. There you go. There you go.
Why did they falling all over Korean cars? Could you tell us about
Client manufacturing errors. You know, we try to make them quickly to make a lot of money, and then we have to call it back.
Well, don't blame you. What the fuck is the problem? The Koreans and their fucking cars.
There's another pandemic in there. We have to take it back, so we don't want it to leave.
Classic Asian walk around.
Walk around spelled W-O-K.
Hans, we love you. Every single week you come out guns a-blazing and the show started. Make some fun.
There you go.
Whoa, look at that gift.
Whoa!
Whoa, it's a go box. Again, if you don't pay attention, you're missing out. Brian Holtzman famously brings gifts for everybody. He has them in a bag. I'm guessing he brought that one specifically for Hans. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to pull a name, which will be the comedian after this comedian. Get them all ready. It's going to be Arthur Martirosian. But now, the name that I picked first makes some noise for DK, everybody. The Kill Tony, I believe, debut of DK. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
So how's it going, everyone? My name is DK, and no, that does not stand for Donkey Kong, but I could forgive you for assuming that based on my appearance. So, I'm 24, and I'm really proud about the fact that I'm 24, because it means I was born in 1998. And the fun fact about 1998, if you did not know, it was one of the last years of production for the straight baby in the U.S. So, I don't know about you guys, but there used to be these things on TV called commercials. And I remember this commercial coming on when I was young. It would go, 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. is born with autism. And I don't know where you guys are from, but I'm from this small city called San Bernardino, California. So I would look around the room, 50 people, and I'd be like, there's no way 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. Nobody has autism. So then in 2020, during COVID, right after Rogan came, I made my move to Austin. And I saw that same commercial come on in a bar. 1 out of 5 boys in the U.S. has autism. I looked around in this room, 100 people in this bar. And the first thing that came to my mind was, way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots has autism. Way more than 1 out of 5 of these faggots have autism.
DK, using all of his time to his advantage. Welcome to the show, DK. I'm going to talk to you. You can take that microphone for a second. How's it going, my friend?
Good, and yourself?
I'm great. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
So I've been doing stand-up comedy for approximately a year altogether. I just restarted again 4 weeks ago when I moved back to Austin.
Beautiful. I love it. Ian?
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy in shades?
Since today, when I didn't thought I was going to get picked and drunk 4 shots before I got on stage.
You drunk 4 shots?
Yeah.
You want to be a comic, show us your eyes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, it's like Hans Kim out here. Oh, shit. It's like Hans Kim meets Lil Kim all at once. It's unbelievable. Look at this sweet little thing. You got smaller eyes than D Madness. That's incredible. I don't know what's going on.
Notice he's wearing shades too.
Hell yeah. DK, I love it. What do you do for a living?
So I'm actually a neurosurgeon now that you're asking.
You are a
Bullshit.
What?
Yeah. Went to school 12 years and all that. I don't know why you guys don't believe me.
Motherfucker, you can't see.
But realistically, I work at the Hilton right here downtown in Austin. The one attached to the conference room.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep it with the more realistic answers.
What, you didn't believe neurosurgeon? I don't look like one?
You're okay, DK, stick it out over here, all right? What made you drunk for 4 shots that you had before coming here tonight? At what part are you like, I'm not getting up, I'm going to do 4 shots?
No, well, I heard I was going to meet the guy who was playing the live-action version of Jimmy Neutron, so, you know.
Is that supposed to be a joke about me?
Yeah, definitely.
Is it gasoline that you did shots of? What's going on right now? What did you do shots of exactly?
Well, I actually drank a can of 4 Locos and I did 3 Fireball shots. So.
Oh my God. This was cheap liquor coursing through your veins.
I'm a comic.
Right. Okie dokie. Wow. What do you do for fun, DK?
Well,
give us a fun fact about you. Like, what's your wild side like? Clearly, you have a serious drinking problem. It's one of the biggest opportunities of your life, and you decided to go 4 Loco and Fireball beforehand.
I think it's gone fine.
Yeah, wait till you hear it in a couple weeks. You're gonna love it.
Yeah, don't watch the shit sober.
It's gonna be like, even the mayor was laughing at the end of my set. Okay. And you're originally from San Bernardino, California. That is meth haven, right?
Really, yeah.
A lot of white people, Mexicans around
We
you.
switched over to fentanyl, so, you know.
I got you, yeah. And you've been here for a year.
No, I've been here for 4 weeks.
Okay.
How do you even know?
Who are you?
What made you stop stand up and then start again? What was the moment where you quit?
Well, I didn't quit. I went back home to California. There's no mics in San Bernardino. So, you know, as you said, we're more interested in meth down there. So, you know.
Right. Most interesting thing that you've ever done in your entire life. A fun fact about you, perhaps you.
So I've done a lot of interesting things in my life. I went to Mexico and got robbed every time I went out there, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah. That is crazy. Oh, we lost Brian Holtzman, everybody.
No, I'm awake. I'm awake. I'm awake.
Okay, DK, I'm going to get you out of here. Take a little joke book. Can you catch this?
Oh, definitely.
All right, here we go. And no bueno, DK with a little joke book.
Come back. I got something for you.
Oh, a gift from Brian Holtzman. Here it is. What's it going to be? Oh, Magnum condoms. Wow.
I took a guess.
Someone's going to be jerking off into a condom tonight. Your next comedian goes by the name of Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Arthur Martirosian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Make some fucking noise.
What's up? Good to be here. First time I did stand-up, I was actually 13 years old. Now I'm 24. Learning a few things about life. Learning that don't ever try to compare a girl to like a famous girl if you're trying to like win her over and impress her. Like, I thought I couldn't lose. I told this girl that she looked exactly like Robbie. That's like pretty good comparison. She's like, depends which movie, and don't say Wolf of Wall Street. And then I was like, I was gonna say Wolf of Wall Street, so I messed up that one. But the point being, you can go to any guy. Like I can go up to Red Band and be like, dude, you look exactly like LeBron James. And you'd be like, thanks, man. I'm from Ohio. It's pretty similar. My name is Arthur Martirosian. I'm Armenian. Not if you know what an Armenian is. You guys ever heard of that? It's not bad. If you don't clap, usually like people in Turkey, you could hear that clapping. Genocide, but all right, that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, wow, Arthur Martirosian. Now we see why that whole genocide happened. You know what I mean? Wow, that was fucking horrible, dude. You made DK look like Louis C.K. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. How many Four Locos and Fireballs have you done today?
Absolutely zero.
All right. Okay, Arthur. Well, let's fucking talk about it. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I used to do stand-up when I was younger, and I stopped before the pandemic for my life.
Okay, then we don't know.
Like 2 years.
So you did it for 2 years, and then you stopped when the pandemic happened. And then how long have you been back at it?
Oh, 0 This is it.
This is it. Okay, that's good. We can tell. Ian Edwards, what do you think about
It looks like he just got kicked out of the Thunder from Down Under.
I'll take that.
I feel like a cool boy that's doing comedy.
I was a lifeguard, yeah.
You were a lifeguard. What do you do for work now?
Well, I'm trying to be a musician.
You're trying to be a musician. So what does that mean, you're trying to be a musician?
I do gigs, I do everything, but obviously haven't made it big yet. But
obviously, indeed. Are you a better musician than you are a comedian? How long have you been playing music? Your whole life. So how long is that? How old are you?
24. I just turned 24.
24 years old. What type of music do you do?
Well, I moved here because it's too great.
Okay. So you play guitar and you sing? Really? Do you really?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Absolutely sure.
Manuel, what do you think? Should we fucking give this guy a chance right now? I mean, you suck so bad at stand-up that I don't even want to give you the opportunity, but I want to see if you're good at anything. Just stay over there. He'll come over to you. Arthur is a high risk person. Arthur, I believe that goes over your head, Arthur. He's already coming up with excuses, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
my goodness.
He's got the D Madness. He's pissed off. Good. Professional. Uh-oh. Hold on a second. Shit.
I can play guitar.
Okay, play something, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Stop goofing around. Play a song. Sing and play a song. I could do that. Arthur, sing something into the fucking microphone.
It's an instrumental.
Yeah, I would stick with the guitar. Why are you doing comedy? Just stick with the fucking guitar.
Arthur, sing something into the microphone.
All right. I'm telling you, it's an instrumental, bro. Is my guitar getting cut off?
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't sing. No, it's too late now. Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Or as I call him, Stevie Gay Vaughn.
There you go. This is a Trojan. This is one with the reservoir at the tip. I think this is
Another pack of condoms.
very popular.
Another pack of condoms. Arthur, why are you trying stand-up comedy if you're such a gifted musician? You've been doing that your whole life. You didn't stop that during the pandemic. You're god-awful at comedy. So why are you trying comedy? Why aren't you getting better at guitar?
Oh no, I'm definitely playing guitar all day, but I just, I play Sixth Street here all the time, and once I saw you guys start picking things up at this club and everything, I was like, it's a no-brainer for me.
So it's an ego thing.
It's not a...
You're like, it's all happening over there.
I'm a huge
I'm gonna
fan
go.
of the show.
I'm gonna go.
I'm a huge fan of the show. I've done it before in LA, and then I was like, you know what? It's a good opportunity to get.
You did it in Los Angeles?
Yeah.
Phil Tony?
Yeah, I was
How
like,
did it go then? Horrible.
It wasn't horrible, but it was not good either. I was like,
Do you think the night was horrible?
Today was horrible.
Oh, okay, good. Just making sure.
No.
Any barometer
I'm not
whatsoever.
trying to make it as a compliment.
There he goes, Arthur Martirosian, everybody. Not trying to make it as a comic. Those are always the best ones that we have on the show, or the people that aren't trying to make it. All right, I'm going to pull a name and then we're going to get a regular up here. Cooper Patterson's going to be after your next Canadian. But your next Canadian is a golden ticket winner out of Toronto, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. He is here live in the flesh. One of the greatest golden ticket winners ever in the history of the show. From Toronto, Canada, it's Jared Nathan, everybody. Here he is.
A few weeks ago, I met this chick after my show in Toronto. It's going interesting. I thought we were going to hook up. And she offered me a ride home and told me something was going to get when we got into her car, I had my eyes closed, expecting something awesome was going to happen. Then she told me, open my eyes. Then she handed me the locking device and said, bitch. So I did. Yeah.
Okay, Jared Nathan, everybody. I think I kind of know what went on in that story.
I don't.
Is that she had a DUI and she made you blow into the thing to start the car? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the story.
I caught up there at the end.
Yeah.
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 Okay. A lot of stutters this one, Jared. What's going on over there?
I haven't smoked weed in 2 days.
Why haven't you not smoked
I'm
weed?
trying to keep my head clear. You know.
Jared, I got bad news for you, homie. I think you might be my only friend that needs it. There's no point keeping your head clear if the words aren't coming out straight. I went to the
I don't think so, Tony.
I do think so, you son of a bitch. Jared, what's going on? Tell us more. Man, have you ever seen anything quite like this fucking stuff?
Yeah, the funny thing is I'm sitting behind Postman and he still spit on me when he's telling me the joke.
I need a shower.
Oh, what the fuck's that supposed to be?
I don't know. Sorry.
Oh, is it really racist if it's said by a retarded guy?
I didn't know like he could stutter racistly.
You look like you needed a shower. Brian Holtzman.
I just love your presentation, your pronunciation, and I'm not going to say anything that's going to get me in trouble, but I will say, if anybody needs condoms, it's you. This is ecstasy Trojan condoms, and it feels like there's nothing there. We don't want you reproducing. Thank you, Brian Holtzman. Should I ignore this? Is that what we're doing here? Are we checking boxes here?
Oh, yeah. Those condoms are going to be bad. Bad to the bone.
It's a fucking border.
Oh my god. How many bubbles does he need to say before you guys hit a bubble button in this fucking thing?
Walmart Black Sheep.
Okay, very good. Jared, let me ask you this. You just got a fresh pack of condoms from the great Brian Holtzman. What are the odds of you using them? What do you think you're going to end up doing with those? You're going to make some balloon animals or something?
Tony, I have some plans for so they come in handy.
Oh, shit. My goodness. Not the record show, by the way. I just had this thought. He is the fourth comedian tonight. He is the first retarded guy on stage. And he has the best set out of anybody so far. Any best interview.
Retarded doesn't mean stupid.
That's right. I know,
That's
Jerry.
right. I'm stupid.
Yeah. I'm the one that invites you back anytime you want. I know. So what's been going on this week? Anything interesting in Austin, Texas? We know you get around. We frequent the same coffee shop. We run into each other a lot.
Eat good food.
That's right. What have you been eating?
I used to see him smokehouse.
Ooh, okay.
Good.
Yeah. You had some
hamburger and a brisket.
what?
Brisket?
I love
Shut up, my
We've seen this before. Every once in a while he switches, the attitude gets bad. I love you so much, Jared Nathan. You are one of the golden ticket winners that make me so proud every single week. You're a freak of nature, new minutes. I love your style. You're crushing it. He's a freak of nature. He visits regularly from Toronto, Canada. Make some noise for Jared Nathan, everybody. Devlin is going to be after your next comedian. Nick Devlin is after the name that I told before this, which is Cooper Patterson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted to Cooper Patterson, everyone. Cooper Patterson. We don't have a Cooper Patterson loaded up? There he is, Cooper Patterson, everybody.
Alright, so I was born with a hearing loss, and I wear these cochlear implants, and okay, it's not the worst, but it's not the best. But one of the best perks is that I have Bluetooth in my hearing aid, so I can listen to music wherever I go. It's like I have AirPods on, but I don't look like a douchebag, so it's a nice perk. And also, if I want to get out of the conversation, I can just say, "Oh no, my hearing aid battery died," and walk away from you. It's nice. And I think out of all the disabilities, hearing loss is the best. I don't know about blind people besides playing the piano or bass. Is that good enough?
Okay, he's ending it 5 seconds early. All right. So does that come along with hearing loss? The sense of timing as well? All right. Welcome to the show, Cooper Patterson. How are you, my friend?
I'm good.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 5 years now.
Where at?
Iowa, and then I just recently moved to Dallas on Thursday.
Oh, congratulations. Why'd you pick Dallas?
They gave me a job in Dallas.
What's the job that they gave you in Dallas?
Camera operator for a company called Go-To Team.
Oh, okay. You just gave him a little shout out there.
Shout out.
Yeah, you already did. You did it. Okay, Cooper. Very, very fun. What do you guys think about Cooper Patterson? Right?
First of all, I like the way your T-shirt just hangs right down. Does the company you work for, do they get a tax credit because you have a hearing aid sticking out of your skull? What's next? Was somebody with a missing leg? Are there any healthy people in the alley? What is this? Checking the box? Checking the box? What's next?
We're more diverse than an NBC sitcom.
Everybody fucked up!
Even the one person who wasn't handicapped was drunk as shit. So everybody is fucked up. I was just thinking that shit. And the fucked up thing is, like, when they said Cooper Patterson, like, whoever I pictured as being Cooper Patterson walked out. It's like the whitest guy ever, the whitest name ever and shit.
Really is. I just sense that your parents are still together. They go to church on Sundays. No church.
They're together, but no church.
Right. You have one sister?
2 sisters.
That's it, right? Just the 2 sisters, right?
And 1 brother.
You have a younger brother.
They got hubcaps hanging out of their ears too.
Yeah, they have fucked up ears too?
What?
You know why. Son of a bitch.
Does either one of them play piano or bass and front?
That's true. You made a joke about blind people.
So I just found out.
Now D Madness is, it did not fall on the deaf ears, what you said to
You know what's good about you? You can't even bomb. Because you won't even hear yourself having a bad set.
Sure. You could just rationalize, like, oh, I think my hearing aid battery went dead after all my punchlines. Has being deaf ever been a benefit to you? Does it help you in some ways?
It's starting to.
Are you one of those guys that was like more deaf for a while, then the technology caught up, and there's a video with like you and your family crying and shit?
Mr. Beast.
I was the family after the video.
Coltson's trying to do some sign language. Do you understand what he's saying? I think he just described what kind of condoms he's going to give you.
Yeah, you described them as medium rare.
Okay, Cooper, what's your sex life like? You seem like a real oaky white boy, middle of Iowa. You probably had a high school sweetheart, right? Nothing like that? You ever been in love?
Yeah.
You have? How did that go for you? Oh my goodness. How long did it last?
About 7 months.
And how did it end?
I walked away and moved here.
Oh my goodness. You left her in Iowa?
Yeah, but it's mutual.
It doesn't sound mutual.
She called you back, but you couldn't hear it. You deaf motherfucker!
He thinks they broke up. She said, I love you.
Yeah. Cooper.
The night of the handicaps. The handicap spots are taken tonight. I'm all here tonight at another shift. See another problem come out here, I'm leaving. There's more freaks on this show than in Bucky's.
A problem. Holy shit.
It's like Carnival Kill Tony.
It is a little bit of a freak show. Cooper, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a stand-up comedian?
I know how to cook more than other white people.
All right. What about the blacks? It's okay. We figured out earlier retards can't be racist. So.
I'm a straight white male with a hearing loss. I'm a minority and a majority at the same time.
How old are you?
26.
26.
Wow, I thought you were younger.
But you have the hearing of a 98-year-old.
Yeah. I was born with the soul of a 98-year-old man, I think.
Why do you say that? Give us an example of why you think you have an old soul.
When I was in elementary school, I went up to the adult in the cafeteria to tell the kids to be quiet.
Oh, shit.
Why? You couldn't fucking hear him. What's going on here? I think he's pulling our...
Oh my god. That is pretty crazy that of all the things.
Get him out. Get him out. Get him the fuck off the stage.
Cooper, here's a little joke book. Catch that. There. Oh, Jesus. The rough night for the catches. Pick it up. Where'd it go? Swatted it to the ground. 0 catches tonight by the comedians. It's a very, very odd statistic tonight. You're going to get a gift from the great Brian Holtz.
I'm going to give you the ultra rib because you seem like a nice jack guy.
There goes Cooper Patterson, everybody. On to the next one we go.
Funny shit, man. Good sport, man.
Yeah. It's a good time for us to mention that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then download our favorite app, Prize Picks. On Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee that they got what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on their projected stat, then lock your entry in for a chance to 25 times your money. It's that simple. Red Man?
Prize Picks is available in 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for? Download the Prize Picks app right now and use the code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
That's right. I did it just this week, and I, believe it or not, made a bunch of money. It's actually pretty fucking crazy. I did. I bet on that Curtis Blades would be less than 2 takedowns and Montel Jackson would be less than 1.5. I made $180 this week. Clayton Kershaw pitched more than 5.5 strikeouts. I won $120 doing that. So go download the Prize Picks app immediately. Your next comedian goes by the name of Nick Devlin, everybody. Nick Devlin. Make some noise for Nick, everyone. You guys having any fucking fun tonight, huh?
Don't worry, I'm not disabled. I don't think I'm a good person, but I'm definitely a better person than my dad, if you know what I mean. Like,
he called me the other day and he goes, "Hey son, you know I'm not sexist, right?" I said, "Nope, that's news to me, Dad." He goes, "Well, I'm just saying, because being sexist is wrong, and being wrong is for women." All right, Dad, let's backpedal. I think this is a sign that you are sexist. I mean, either this or the fact that the electric fence outside is for Mom, not the dog, right? He's homophobic too. It's a pretty misleading word, isn't it? Homophobic. That sounds like that would be awesome, doesn't it? Like, just a bunch of people just genuinely afraid of gay people. Like, not even in a sexual way, just like genuinely afraid for their lives. Like when they were like children, they went right to their parents' room in the middle of the night because they thought Freddie Mercury was in the closet. Mom, he's doing the vibrato again. Okay, that's it, guys. Thank you. I'm Nick Devlin. I appreciate it.
Nick Devlin. Wow. Again, the more handicapped a person is, the better they do tonight. It is incredible. It's an anomaly. Love that you came out and bragged about not being handicapped and then just ate a pile of shit for 60 seconds straight. Don't worry, I'm not one of those freaks.
Oh, God, yeah.
I just suck. How long have you been doing stand-up, Nick?
A year.
A year. Where at? Here?
No, I'm from Massachusetts. I just moved here.
Hey, what do you do for a living?
I do administrative work for a genetics laboratory in Germany.
Oh, that's what a great sense of humor comes from. Nothing's funnier than your local administrator. What made you want to get into comedy?
It's just something to do, you know. Like
a little fucking throwaway hobby. Don't put any effort into it. It takes no talent whatsoever. You don't have to be naturally good at it. You don't need to work at it. Don't need to try it all, obviously.
No.
Just something to do.
This is
fucking something to do, like walking in a park. It's like nothing, huh? You son of a bitch. How dare you disrespect such a beautiful art form? What else do you do that's something to do that you like to do?
People know me as like the backpacking guy.
Oh, they know they do. Oh, that's the backpacking guy.
Yeah. It's, you know, I've done. Yeah.
Explain that people know you as the backpacker guy.
So I've done over 5,000 miles of wilderness backpacking. So it's like
wow, that's great.
It's
let's just hike into nowhere and come back. Tell everybody about it.
I think we found the serial killer who's been killing all
this is it. No doubt about it. Have you ever thought about murdering somebody, Nick?
Most definitely, yeah, a couple times.
Yeah, like give us an example of that.
Oh God, I would really like to murder my coworker. There's two of us who do my job in the country, and she's nice. It's just she sucks at her job, and it makes me upset.
Wow, I think we actually found a serial killer. I thought we were going to have a compelling interview, and looks like we're actually solving a crime right now.
Came out here dressed like Dexter.
Yeah. Are there corpses in these backpacks?
There might be.
What's your love life like, Nick? You seem fucking frightening.
Yeah.
You seem like the kind of guy who just stays awake and stares at the girl after she falls asleep. A lot of sniffing, perhaps? You do a lot of sniffing to the sleeping person?
I do have a really good nose. No. Yeah, it's not good. It's really not. I don't think I have the time for a relationship, to be honest.
Oh, because you're up in the woods like a jackass.
They're as far away from dating as possible out there.
So, like, give us an example. The last girl you were with, what goes on there? It's like a one-night stand? Were you in a relationship for a while?
Yeah, so I got to Austin and I went on Hinge. And I met a girl who's from Bastrop.
Ooh, okay, that should have been easy.
Yeah. No, it's pretty easy.
So what happened? Give us a rundown of your date. Where do you meet her? Where do you go? What's the plan?
So we went to a place called Clicks in East Riverside.
Okay, what's Clicks?
It's a pool.
Okay.
In front of a woman's body. The lower belly button.
At least you could find that Clicks. GPS will take you there. Okay, so you go to Clicks. You're at a pool bar, right? And then what happens, Nick? Yes.
We got like 2 games in, and then we went back to my place and watched Batman.
Okay, which version of Batman did you watch? Are we talking about Michael Keaton, perhaps?
We're talking about the Dark Knight.
Oh,
She hadn't seen it, so.
Oh, no. Okay, so how far in do you make it? And then she looks at you and goes, why so serious? She was staring at her like that. So what goes on? What part of the movie does the magic happen?
I think like 40 minutes in, that's when we were like.
And that's when you kill her?
Yeah. I was like, yeah, I'll fuck you first, but then it's gonna.
You don't even really get laid after you murder.
Yeah. So let me get this straight. You have no disabilities whatsoever. You can hear us, you can see us, you can smell us. You have no problems downstairs. You don't have any blossoming bags or anything. I'm gonna give you since ultra thin. These are ultra thin because you look like somebody who really would like it to be ultra thin. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck yeah.
And you get a little jug book. Let's see if you can break the streak of non-catches tonight. Here we go. Here you go. There he goes, Nick Devlin, everybody. Wild lineup tonight. We're going to get one of our regulars up here. I'm going to pull a name. Cody Swindell will be next. But it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. One of our great regulars, one of the great roasters, one of the great writers, one of the great performers, crushing all around the world. Phil Tony's very own David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I think that gay guys and trans men were born from C-sections. I really do, because like if you were born naturally, your first interaction in life was eating pussy. You know what I mean? Like when I was born, I was eating my mama pussy. Like that's why I love my mom more than I love my dad. You know. Like I love my mom's pussy, bro. I did. Like I love my mom's pussy so much, I was crying that they took me out of it. I'm like, hey man, put me back in this stinky motherfucker. Hey, y'all seen that new birth control that these girls get in their arm, bro? That shit is weird. Y'all seen that shit? Girls get birth control in their arm. Like, that shit is weird as fuck. It's like, I don't trust that birth control in your arm, bitch. That shit is too far from your pussy. That's like me putting a condom on top of my head. Like, what the fuck are we doing? All right, man.
Wow, powerful. The one and only David Lucas at it again. Absolutely incredible, as always. Unstoppable.
That nigga's ugly, boy. That motherfucker. That nigga Ian look like the Ebola virus. That nigga. If you look under a microscope and see Ebola, you see a picture of Ian ass. Man, get your motherfucking dark skinned Mahatma Gandhi looking ass up out of here. For 75 cents a day, you can feed this nigga. Look at this nigga. Master Splinter looking ass nigga. What? Where your turtles at, nigga? Get the fuck up out of here. That nigga live in a mansion.
I see what you're doing. You don't want me to get none in. You don't want me to get none in.
I'm like, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Motherfucker. You're a big scared motherfucker.
Go ahead, nigga.
You do your daughters here and you're here the same way. Trying to pile in on me and not give me a chance, you asshole.
Bro, your ass look like a Creole mosquito, nigga. Your ass.
You look like you can feed all the mosquitoes in the world, nigga.
lying ass down, but we take you somewhere else. Nigga. Shut up before I take you to focus, nigga. Hey, this nigga dressed like Bruce Lee going to a funeral. Boy, your ass. That flower got water in it. If you squirt it, that flower you can squirt water out of it. Mama's house. Oh! You on your way to being Joe Biden, nigga. You better calm down. You ain't got no money, nigga. They gonna put you in a hole. You better settle down, motherfucker. You too old to be doing them outbursts, nigga. All right.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and I'm gonna presume that he's gonna use the Magnum condoms.
I don't use no condoms.
He doesn't use any condoms.
I got 3 kids.
Yeah, 3 kids from 3 different baby mamas. So
It's a long drive to California. You better not knock anybody up, my friend.
he lives here and he doesn't use condoms.
I'm a barebacker. He's a barebacker. He's a bear. He's a barebacker.
Backpackers and barebackers up here tonight.
Oh, you going crazy up there. Man, what the fuck, boy?
Don't use condoms. Take the fucking condoms.
You gotta start buying them suits from the car wash, nigga. The Mexicans caught you coming, nigga. My friend, you want soup?
He is dressed like he robs coffins.
Yeah, right. Hey, you look like you get an IV every night, nigga. I'm gonna get an IV of blood. He get a pint of blood every night before he go to sleep.
Did your gym burn down? Evidently, he doesn't give a fuck how fat he gets.
Brian Holt could be one of the best roast jokes I've ever heard.
That's funny as this
This nigga look like he's setting the gym on fire.
Your gym burnt down?
I want my money back.
Yeah, you look like you get dialysis for fun, nigga. Get your motherfucking ass out of here, bro. Bad blood having ass, nigga.
You better not walk by a steakhouse. They'll sell you, nigga.
Hey, he tries to sell plasma, and they say, we got enough plasma.
You got an insure under the table, nigga. Shut your motherfucking Geritol taking ass up, nigga. You need some fiber with your beer tonight, motherfucker?
Wow. David Lucas, absolutely on fire.
That was amazing. Did you Jim
Unbelievable.
That's one of the best road shows I've ever heard in my life.
I agree.
It really is.
And did you burn it down?
And yeah, the gin being on fire is the only way you could ever burn a calorie.
Tony, you look like the type of nigga to go to sleep in a big t-shirt.
I actually do. I have a big t-shirt.
With a bowl of popcorn, nigga.
What's funny is I was about to say the same thing about you. You actually look like you go to sleep in a much bigger t-shirt with a bigger bowl of popcorn.
You know what? You can't use them, but your mother can. Give me more. Mom needs it. Come on.
Your mama fucked Malcolm X, nigga.
Your mama's such a hoe, you gotta take a ticket, like at the bakery, before you can get in the house.
It's just like Joe Biden. Every other sentence makes sense. he only gets one every 5 minutes, nigga. Where your correspondent at, nigga? Your ass up on tweaking. What? You look like the Mexicans that sell shit in between the cars.
David, what else is going on with your life this week? What have you been up to?
Shane, man, just on tour, bro. Y'all make sure y'all check out the website, davidlucascomedy.com, bro. That's it, man.
Your fishing show is awesome, man. I just want to say that.
Thank you, bro. Oh, wow. We gotta get Tony on it. I gotta get Holtz. I gotta get Ian on it. Red, but I gotta get.
I'd like to do it.
Yeah. You might eat the baby, man. Don't fucking. Son of a bitch. Yeah, but it's amazing. We got some big guests coming up, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna wear my big T-shirt for Tony.
Tony gonna sit on the pole.
Yeah, I will. I will.
Put the worm in my ass.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
Tony, you just go to the lake and fart in the water and fish start coming.
How do you know that? That's true. That's actually how I.
You know how to speak. You speak echolocation in your ass.
Wait, what?
You communicate with an orca if you go in the ocean by farting.
You're telling me that out of me and you, I'm the one communicating with orcas? Are you fucking kidding me, dude? When an orca sees you in the ocean, it swims to the other side. All right, David. You're.
I just think that we care about you, and we want you to maybe skip food tomorrow and eat again. Eat again on Wednesday. How's that? Think it's a fucking house.
That's it.
David, you're the man. You did it again. Check out his tour. It's all happening. So much fun. We have another comedian lined up, and after that will be Doc Ferry. Doc Ferry will be after your next comedian. But your next comedian pulled out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Cody Swindell, everyone. Cody Swindell. The new merch store is open, hillmerch.com, and it's absolutely thriving. Get the things before they sell out. One more time for Cody Swindell, everyone.
So when I was growing up, my family wasn't really poor. We were just poor enough to be jealous. Like I remember I'd be at a buddy's house. He said some rich stuff to piss me off. He'd be like, "Hey man, let's go play in the entertainment room." I'm like, what the hell do you mean entertainment room? Like my house, we just gotta have fun throughout the house. We don't have the finances to isolate our entertainment. It's not really in the budget. Used to get jealous of a lot of weird stuff. I remember I was at school one day. One of my buddies came up to me, my friends, and he lifted up his shirt. So he had this real nasty bruise on his side. So I got worried for him and everything, but he said, "Don't say nothing because my dad pushed me down the stairs." I said, "Dang, man, stairs." I said, "Listen to this kid bragging about having 2 floors, man. Like, kid's living in a house on top of a house. He's complaining about a bruise."
A wonderful performance. Cody Swindell, welcome to the fold. This is your first time on the show, correct?
My first time doing comedy was on Kill Tony in 2019.
Wow.
But I didn't do
In the main room of the Comedy Store.
in Kill Tony Plano. He came to Dallas.
Oh, you were in Plano, Texas. How'd that go for you?
Not well.
Have you been doing it ever since then?
It took me till after the pandemic to do mics. I've been doing it for like over 2 years now.
Wow, you've been working pretty hard at it, it seems. Great delivery, well written, true to your story, true to your form.
Thanks, man.
How poor are we talking? Let's talk about it.
Just poor enough to be jealous, man.
Incredible. What kind of car did your parents were together? Single mom?
No, I had both parents. My dad passed away recently, but they got me I had a good car. My first car, I got me a 98 Mustang. I was totaled before I got it. But it was
What did your dad do for a living before he passed away?
He worked at Yellow Freight. Worked a union job.
Yellow Freight?
Yellow Freight.
Does he know Bobby Meade? Did he know Bobby Meade?
He might.
How did he pass away?
The big C had cancer a lot, though. He had like 5 times.
Oh, okay. Is he a smoker?
No.
Love to hear it. I always love it when people die from cancer. But
Funny story.
I love cigarettes so much that I worry about that.
Yeah.
So I all over cancer.
Funny story?
Very funny story. His father getting sick and dying.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad you brought that up. Everybody wants to,
He beat Cancer 5 times.
He had it like the sixth one got him. He beat it like 5.
Right.
Yeah, you know what they say, you only got to lose to it once.
Yeah, exactly. 5-1 is a good record if you're in the championship series.
Yeah, but that one, woo!
Those other 5 got knocked out. Those other 5 cancer guys got knocked out.
He went for the bigger brother or something.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. What does your hair or head look like?
Oh man, not as
Whoa. How many rounds of cancer have you had?
Emo boy.
He had testicular cancer when I was born. I was born off one ball.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Look at you.
I see that.
You don't get hair off one ball. Yeah, you can tell.
Incredible. Incredible. What do you do for work, Cody?
I don't work right now. I'm using my GI Bill. I was in the Air Force. Using my GI Bill. I get a housing in house.
You're just not working at all?
Not for
Wow.
2 years.
Father like son. Incredible. He's also because he passed away.
How'd you get a GI Bill and you didn't go to the military? Like, how'd you put that?
No, I went to the Air Force. I kind of went to the military.
Oh, let me ask you. So,
Wow. Even
your hair looks better. Like, lose the hat.
I like this. You don't like the hat? It breaks my heart a little bit. The hat's a whole thing for me.
Nobody likes
it.
that. Nobody likes that hat. Did you get that hat after Jenny left you the first time? That thing is stupid. That is a stupid hat.
Dude, they called me Tom Hanks in the first time I was on. And Demetrius Johnson.
Okay. Why did I say Tom Hanks? Was it a Forrest Gump?
Yeah, it was a Forrest Gump.
Oh, okay. It was a Forrest Gump. There's no other reason would I use.
I was trying to stop him.
Okie dokie. What's your love life like, Cody? You seem like the kind of guy that likes to take a girl back, have a couple Mountain Dews.
Yeah. Me and my wife, we chug Mountain Dew daily.
I love it. How long have you been married?
5 years.
What does she do?
5th year. She manages. She's not a healthcare worker. She manages healthcare workers. She works with people with cancer, about to die of cancer. Right. Real fun stuff.
So, do you have any other special skills or talents other than being a comedian?
Yeah, dude, I'm not that talented. I'm very
How thin are you? How much do you weigh?
down to like 130.
Down to 130.
Guys, calm down. He came out of one testicle.
Yeah.
I'm doing well.
No way he's going to weigh 150.
I'd like to ask you a question. Did you take any documents home while you were in the service? Spy? You look like a spy. Doesn't he look untrustworthy? What is it?
You got just a mustache, and I'm untrustworthy?
I got an honest beard going.
All right. I'm not going to recognize you.
I got a distrustworthy face. That's what.
Why is that sentimental? That's my question.
Good question.
It's the only one that fits my white trash head. It's molded to me now. Hats are a whole thing. The flat bills don't work. I look like a fucking farmer. Like I sit too high.
You think that works?
It doesn't work. It just melts.
How long have you had the hat for?
Before I went bald.
Believe it or not, we don't know exactly when you went bald, Cody. We haven't been following the story.
I don't have like a birth certificate for that hat, but like 10 years probably.
10 fucking years you've been wearing? How many of you think that we should switch out his hat for a new, brand spanking new Kill Tony merch hat? Yodi, do we have any of these available? Are they around? No? Okay, well, looks like you're fucked, buddy. But good news for you, there is a show that happens here at the Comedy Mothership every Tuesday night called Bottom of the Barrel, where you can, where all the best comedians that are in town actually go up on it, and you pull premises out and that the audience wrote down before the show, and you have to come up with jokes off of those premises. If you would like, am booking you on that show tomorrow night. Cool, right? Big victory. Cody Swindell and, my friend, a big joke book. How about that? From Boneside.
Thank you, guys.
A big one. Wildly successful fucking set. Cody Swindell. On to the next one we go. And Justin Bradford will be after your next comedian, and your next comedian is Doc Ferry, everyone. Doc Ferry. Here we go. It's moving along. Hell yeah. Make some noise for Doc, everybody.
Good evening. My name is Doc Ferry. I am half Mexican and half hillbilly, which means that my Mexican family reunions, it's like a hillbilly dating buffet for me. There's plenty of options and plenty to eat. Yeah, I lived in Germany for 11 years. I was married for 5 of them. And being married to my German ex-wife was like a history lesson in World War II. Now I know how they pulled off the Holocaust. Yeah, they're evil, but efficient. Yeah. My ex-wife was extra evil, man. I couldn't even take her to a McDonald's drive-thru. I didn't know if she was going to order a Happy Meal or genocide. But my new career is in comedy
Mom
now,
friend
so I
64,
make
how you doing, girl?
Number 1, write good jokes. Number 2, get on stage as much as possible. Number 3, find a piss-filled alley to stand in where drugs are abundant, and my next possible career of homelessness is right at my feet. Thank you, my name's Doc Ferry. Appreciate it.
Doc Ferry. All right, let's
Quick
talk about it.
question.
Don't put that mic
Who the
away
fuck
just
is
so
the
quickly. Put that mic stand back where it was. Doc, how you doing first?
I keep getting replies to tell me to go and check. What?
3 months. You started
No, I started in San Antonio.
Okay, that's where you live.
I live in Bernie, Texas.
I don't like it. It feels sinister somehow. Why is he in the room? Can you leave?
About 30 miles.
Oh, but he has several dozen accounts. The names
I am currently
are
unemployed,
almost
but I was in the Army for 2
universal.
years. And then not unemployed, not of my own choice. But then after
I'm not,
that,
and
I
also
contracted in Kabul, Afghanistan as a
I've been getting long strings of numbers.
I contracted as a personal security medic for the ambassador and any Congress people or dignitaries that did that for 8 years.
Hilarious.
Very cool.
The only reason I quit that job is because I got it back.
Why'd you get evacuated?
Taliban took over.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Good question.
You didn't do a good enough job. Maybe you should have fought a
Who the
little
fuck
harder instead of giving us
is
a
Rabbi?
job there in the
I keep getting
Did you take any documents home? We don't talk about that.
tell me to go to what? Live in a room. Oh, that is the funny shit. That makes my fucking night. That makes my fucking night.
One of your buddies ever get blown
Oh,
up
that
and,
is so
his
funny.
eyeball ends up in your mouth or anything?
Every once in a while.
Okie dokie.
Every once in a while. Talking about that was kind of
Quick question. Who the fuck is the rapper? They keep getting replies. Tell me to go watch Live in a Room
No, I was a
somewhere.
medic over there, so the worst thing about it is that you don't get to do
Oh,
your
that
job
is the
hopefully
best.
too often. And then when you
That
get
is
to
the
work,
best.
you kind of got happy.
Mom friend 64, how you doing, girl?
And it's a bad way to
You like getting
to
your box
feel,
eaten?
but it is what it is. That's what we practice.
Very cool. You married?
I was married 3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah, that German one was the second one.
Okay. What's the third one? Woo. Latina.
What's up, baby?
Latina?
Half Mexican and half white.
Good time.
The first one was Mexican, the second one was German, third one was Mexican and white.
Right.
Yeah, she ended up while I was in Afghanistan. She
Are
was
you trying to
putting
go
herself on
faster on me?
Craigslist.
Oh hell yeah!
And she was having sex with multiple,
Could they review
with multiple guys at the same time. And so I was like, "Why did you do that?" She said, "The relationship lost
That
its
means
romance."
this bitch loves
I
anal.
was like, "What do you want? A fucking romantic gangbang?" You know?
Yeah.
She like this.
Oh, this is so fucking funny.
Jerry, she like
You watch it, check it out. I'm in a room somewhere. He? It's they, that girl.
How did you
Good
catch her?
question.
That was my next
Well, I knew something was going on, and so I stole her iPod.
Her iPod?
Quick question. Who the fuck is the rabbi?
Her iPod?
I keep getting replies.
Of music
Just
that she was
tell me to go check something. Why does it live in a room somewhere?
Well, her emails are there, and so not only did she
I don't like it. It
the
feels so
emails are
sinister
being beat up,
somehow.
but they
Why
have
is he
like
in the room?
after
Can
action
he leave?
reviews.
Oh yeah, I leave all the time.
Get the fuck out of here.
For world peace.
You read the comments
I like
on your
to raise
own
awareness,
gangbangs?
but also things that sure to become a cheerleader. All true.
Right. Yeah, I bet. Crying emoji.
Anyway, if anyone else, please tell me. Ken, go get one.
Oh my god. What did the reviews say?
I'm sorry.
What did the reviews say?
Oh, well, she was complaining because she didn't like that guy because he was sweating all over her. And
Joe.
she's not going to get the smell off.
Get your
for
shit
weeks.
together.
Oh my god.
It was horrible.
What's her screen name?
Red Band. Red Band. What is their screen name? I'm kidding.
Harley Banks something.
I'm kidding. All right. Okay. So, when you found this out, was it a no-brainer? You were done immediately all the way?
It was a no-brainer. So I came back home and found out she was sleeping with a guy that she was working with. So I gave him a call and told him, let's have coffee.
Oh, shit.
And
yeah, I just got back from 24 years in the Army. Let's have some coffee, old pal. That guy's like, oh,
That shit is
I should
so
not
funny.
have left that review.
Yeah, he was pretty scared.
Okay. How did that coffee go? Jesus, this is what I would do anything to watch that
This
fucking
guy.
video.
Come to find out.
Hey, you want some cream? Well, I know you want cream in your cup.
She's got one. But yeah, me and him got together. I showed him all the emails. He didn't know she had told him that she wasn't married and all this stuff. And so we got together, and she was an ex-con.
An ex-con?
Yeah, she did 3 years in federal prison.
For what?
Embezzlement.
You know how to pick them.
Yeah. I like the excitement.
Yeah. So what now? Are you traumatized from that relationship?
I was.
Yeah.
But now it's just like, worry about myself.
That's
Don't
right.
worry about this shit.
Absolutely. You're out here chasing your dreams, living your best life, doing jokes. You got pulled out of the bucket.
Can I give you some advice? Go Asian.
There you go. They don't mind. They don't mind guys sweating all over them.
I will tell you a true story. Is that she was in the car with me once, and I said something fucked up to her, and she goes, "I wish you were nicer." And I turned to her and I said, "I wish you were Asian."
Wow. That is
wow.
That could have been the road down.
Yeah.
Kind of started there.
You turned her into a whore.
I'll take it. I'll take the blame.
Doc Ferry, congratulations. What happened? Oh, condoms. Give it to your ex-wife. Congratulations. You've only been doing it a few months. I can't remember exactly how your set went, but here's a medium-sized joke book. There's only one. You got it. Catch it. Boom. Doc Ferry. There he goes, everybody. We have before we get to the next bucket pool, we do have another golden ticket winner is here, ladies and gentlemen. A young man from Houston, Texas that won it 5 or 6 years ago. Freak of nature. This guy is the future of comedy. Make some noise for Enrique Chacon, everybody.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? I used to get bullied back in 8th grade because I was 5'2", 212, so my nickname was Baby Empanada. And it hurt my feelings, bro, but at least I was delicious, dude. You wouldn't want a fucking empanada at 2 in the morning, bro. So I decided to do something about it, man. I joined the football team. I found 14 other chubby Latino kids, man. We were just naked in the showers with our dicks out looking like a couple of Samoans learning war dances, dog. All we were missing was the fitness, bro. Within a week, everybody stopped calling me Baby Empanada, man. But a few months later, bro, these motherfuckers started calling me Anteater, y'all. Just because I had a foreskin. And I didn't speak English back then, right? So I didn't even know what an anteater was, and they had to show me a picture. And once I looked at the anteater, I was like, what? They're not wrong, my dick really does look like this. Now every time I see that pop, my nipples get hard, bro. It's ridiculous. But the most fucked up thing I ever heard was like 10th grade, bro. This girl said she was gonna blow me. I was at her house. It was like an episode of Discovery Channel up in this bitch, bro. The anteater was out, bro. And then she came out of the restroom and she looked at my dick, dude, and she told me that my foreskin looked like E.T. in the basket. With the blanket on. Just because I had a foreskin and because I was undocumented. I was like, bitch, do you even love me? And she looked at me real slow and she was just like, Enrique, phone home.
Holy shit. I tried to warn you. This boy's coming for everybody's job. Holy shit.
Trying, bro.
Just as likable as it gets. One of the funniest lesbians in the history of the show. Adorable. You're powerful. Volume behind the mic. Physical.
Not so powerful.
You're an adorable creature. How old are you again?
26.
26. And we met you 5 years ago. So you've been doing this, what, 5, 6 years?
5 years. 5 years.
Incredible. Wow. I gave you a golden ticket your first year.
Yeah, it was actually my first time doing comedy when you gave me my
Get the
golden
fuck
ticket.
out of here. You might be the only person to ever get the golden ticket on your first time doing stand-up. By the way, look how right I was. Freak of nature. Killing everywhere. From Houston. Just leaving Austin a month ago. You're working at a Buc-ee's.
Working at a Buc-ee's, bro. Shout out to you, dog.
That's right.
Hey, I got good news, bro. They gave me a promotion at Buc-ee's. They clap it up for me.
Oh, shit.
24 an hour, bro.
Wow. Look at that. $24 an hour just for being likable.
Just for standing there.
What do they have you doing? Like, hey, welcome to Buc-ee's.
Is that I'm a greeter, but also I'm a trainer now. That's the promotion, bro. I'm a trainer.
Yeah, you're training the other ones.
So I'm training, but I just got trained a month ago, so it's the blind leading the blind, bro.
Yeah. That's the name of Deep Madness's new album. Incredible. The teacher, the student who becomes a teacher. Incredible. You're out there training, sweating bullets.
Yeah, a lot, bro. I gotta wear a Buc-ee's hat, dude, to keep the sweat at bay, bro.
It is incredible. Ian Edwards, what do you think about this young buck?
I'm trying to figure out what a Buc-ee's is. You
don't know yet?
That's the Beaver, bro.
Oh,
That's the
shit.
Beaver in front of you.
It's the greatest gas station on planet Earth, built here in Texas. It's the most undeniably fun and amusing and great food, super, super hospitable, literally the greatest gas stations of all time.
Okay, I'm going to his Buc-ee's after this.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What do you think of the restrooms, bro?
Oh, the
Take a shit over there?
Buc-ee's are unbelievable.
Every time I see people walk into Buc-ee's, I'm like, you're here to take a shit, bro. I know why you're here, dog.
They're very clean.
Oh, yeah.
And I am.
Oh, shit. Be mad.
I've been to a couple of Buc-ee's. How do you know, man?
How long was the last time, though?
What else is going on in life?
Man, I just made my Hulu debut, man. That's a comedian, bro. Yeah, thank you, man.
Really?
Yeah,
What do you got on Hulu?
It was a food show called Taste the Nation, bro, with this Indian lady named Padma. All I know is that she has a sharp mark on her shoulder. She looks like she's holding in her farts all the time, bro. You know what you're talking about? But yeah, I was just they had me hosting and doing a set there, bro. But they cut my fucking set off, brother. So I'm just hosting, dog. But fuck them, dude. It's as seen on Hulu from now on, bro.
That's right. That's incredible. 26 years old. You're absolutely thriving. What do you love about Austin? You've been here like a month now.
Oh, bro. Fucking 6th Street is crazy as fuck, bro. I saw a dude with blue hair with a python, dude. I don't fucking know why y'all do that shit, bro. I saw a guy who had a monkey as a support animal, bro, at a Buc-ee's. He came in, dude. It was fun. But yeah, I'm loving Austin, bro. Actually, I'm going to be so good in a townhome, and I moved to a second extra property, so I'm kind of like a country virgin right now, man.
You're out there in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I'm 30 minutes away from Austin, like 7-acre property, bro. So
do you have an address?
I'll give it to you after the show, dude. I got you.
What made you pick a 7-acre property?
Oh man, I was tired of having neighbors, bro, like walking around naked around my house, man, and yeah, look at these freaks over here, bro. But yeah, like living at a townhome with all those fucking neighbors in Houston, bro. Every time you heard gunshots, either the Astros once or somebody's dead, bro. So, every time you have some twins, you get fireworks, right? That's why. To the people that don't know.
All right. Well, Enrique, you're a freak of nature.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Let's do it. The last one I focus. Fuck yeah, bro. You know I'm there.
Your book, buddy. There he goes. Golden ticket winner, reigning, defending 5-year veteran of Kill Tony.
Follow me at Enrique Comedy. Love you.
Enrique Comedy. There you go. There he goes. All right. Your next comedian pulled out of the bucket, I do believe the final bucket pull of the night, goes by the name of Justin Bradford, everybody. This is it. Justin Bradford. We're going to meet it together. Make some noise for Justin, everybody. Your final bucket pull of the night. Come on, one more time for Justin, everyone.
My grandparents didn't have a color TV till like 3 years ago. Because every time they go to the store, they would see the color TV section and thought it was only for blacks. Imagine a fucking transgender person in the medieval times. Just like fucking, excuse me, sir, my pronouns are thine, thou. How dare you be? What beseechest thee to misgender me? And then they just get their fucking head cut off in the town square. I don't know if you heard King fucking Andrew, I think is his name, Edward. He just got sworn in as king, and he's now getting canceled for talking about his pants too much during his coronation. I believe he was quoted as saying, "I love my black knickers. I love my brown knickers. My white knickers. I love all of my knickers." He loves pants. Sorry, Ian. Yeah.
There you go. Justin Bradford taking some massive risks at the end. Ian Edwards.
Do you have a brother?
Yeah.
And a dad that died of cancer after the 6th time?
Yeah. No, but I get along well with cancer patients.
Wow. All right. Okay. You're a very interesting looking guy, Justin Bradford. What do you do for a living?
I do film and photo, like film production, headshots, shit like that.
Oh, okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
My first time in English, second time overall.
What was your first time then?
SWAT.
Okay. You stand up in
I was wondering. What I thought of it.
Can you give us an example of a joke Swahili that you did in Swahili?
You want me to speak in English or
Swahili?
What the fuck is this shit?
Kulikuwa na kadema kuivyo kwa town hapo hivyo kwa tao walikuwa na kwa matako kubwa, alikuwa na matako kubwa. So yeah.
That's actually funny. You're killing. Holtzman knows Swahili, and you're getting big laughs out of him.
Holtzman, fuck yeah.
Y'all don't know what he said, but that shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
That shit was actually French, bro.
Okay. Justin, tell us more about you. Why do you look the way you look? Do you cut down trees in a fucking next to the freeway or something like that?
I live in Washington, so it was either lumberjack or transgender.
You live like 30 minutes away from Spokane?
No, yeah, Capitol Hill, the gayest city, you'd fit right in.
You live in the actual... Yes, I know. I'm doing a theater there in November. I'm really looking forward to it. I was going to have you open for me, but not anymore. You big dumb hillbilly faggot. Ooh, a little bleep for the podcasters. Okay, Justin, why do you look the way that you look was the question.
I'm kind of an outcast, I guess. Like, both my parents are like, pretty tall, but not that tall.
Are you hip? You're a hip guy? You have a record player?
I do. Yep.
I see it now. Now it's making sense. Seattle.
Very hip.
You're a big hipster. You have a girlfriend?
No. I had to dump her ass.
Why'd
her in the lake.
Why'd you dump her? How long were you with her, and why'd you dump her?
Like 4 months. I don't know. I don't know if I want to say this, but I told her it was because I was moving. I don't really know if I'm moving, but she's just kind of boring, you know?
That makes sense.
She's just kind of boring.
Sometimes it's like that. Sometimes they're boring. You mean in the bedroom or just overall?
The bedroom's fine, but I've had better, you know?
Right. She's just boring in person.
Yeah.
It doesn't excite you at all.
Sometimes. But that's not enough, you know? Like, sometimes.
Okay.
You need a lot of stimulation. Is that right?
I love
All right. Justin, do you have any other special skills or talents? You good at anything else in life other than photos?
I play the didgeridoo.
Really? Wow. Any chance you brought one with you?
No, I thought about it.
Okay. Why do you know Swahili? Matt Healing, who only speaks, he only talks once every 2 months, has a question. Why the fuck do you know Swahili?
I was born in Utah, and I was a Mormon missionary in
All right, Justin. Well, congratulations. You're a couple months into the game, or whatever you said. There's a little joke book. Good catch. There he goes, Justin Bradford.
These are the ones with the these are the classics with the reservoir at the end. The kids.
There you go. You can go fuck a boring bitch with those condoms. There you go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it has come to that time. There's only one way to end an episode like this, the same way that we end every single episode, every single week for the last 5 years. This young man came to us. He was a bloated alcoholic, sweating, disgusting. He wasn't making any sense. I fell in love with him, made him a regular. The entire internet said they can't stand him. They hate him. Everybody hated him. Every single week he performed a new minute, and now everybody fucking loves him. An unstoppable force. The man who holds the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most new minutes on the show, the greatest regular perhaps we've ever had in the history of the show. He is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know if y'all watched the coronation of King Charles this past weekend, but damn, Princess Diana hasn't aged much, has she? But seriously, King Charles' list of accomplishments is impressive. Born, still alive. Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is surging in the polls as the preferred candidate to be the next president of the United States. But you know what I fear if he runs for president? I fear for his life, because I don't know if y'all are familiar with the Kennedy family, but so I'm coming out with an updated sequel to the classic film Sleepless in Seattle, but in this one, Tom Hanks has transitioned into a female, and it's called Dickless in Seattle. Y'all been watching Ted Lasso this season? Shit, if I wanted to watch a cheesy public service announcement, I'd stream the Ad Council. Okay, that's not...
William Lights Out Montgomery.
I'm just trying to figure out about those pussies watching Ted Lasso. Fuck.
I don't watch Ted Lasso. What was that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Isn't he like a soccer coach? And I was just watching it, and I saw something about the Ad Council, and I was like, well, I don't actually watch Ted Lasso, but let me try to come up with a joke, and that was it, and it didn't really work, but...
All right.
Yeah.
The other jokes did really, really good. A fantastic set. How's life been this week for you?
Life has been good. I got that sweet dog, but I have some sad news, Tony. We had to return her to the people we got her from.
Oh my goodness. Tell us why.
Yeah, it was
last week we find out that you had a sweet new little dog. It literally kind of looked like you, and it was a big deal. It was the heartfelt story of last week's show. Explain to us why you had to get your brand new sweet little dog back.
Yeah, we had to give it back. I was feeding it a bunch of pizza, pasta, different types of macaronis. I was feeding it polenta, bunch of shellfish. But yeah, it got really bloated, and we just had to take it back. I mean, I don't know. I overfed it or something. But yeah, it's really sad. It's my first dog, Brian.
Wow, it sounds like you definitely may have overfed it.
Overfed the dog, and now it's gone. And then,
oh, you're lucky it didn't die in the house.
I know. Didn't you famously have a dog that died in the house, Brian?
Oh, but my friend said they had a dog once and they gave it a sausage and it went behind the couch and perished.
Brian hasn't had a dog, but a fun fact about Brian Holtzman is that he does, believe it or not, have a gay son. I don't know if you guys know that, but Brian Holtzman has a gay son.
How is that similar?
I mean, you'd be surprised to know.
I'm subscribed to his OnlyFans. He has famously has an OnlyFans.
I have an OnlyFans. I spread my cheeks and show him my bunghole.
No, I'm talking about your son. Your son has an OnlyFans that I'm subscribed to. And he's doing the same thing.
But Holtzman, when did you find out? How did you find out your son was gay?
We were at a celebration. I think it was Easter or something, or Thanksgiving. I can't remember. My wife and I. My wife was breastfeeding the child. And he was young, so young, no teeth, and he just spun out of my wife's wrist and landed right on my crotch. We had an idea that the boy was kind of had that crazy gene, but we weren't sure. You could cut the tension in the room with a tension-cutting knife. Uncle Bob got the video camera. We cleared the table, and we were just. So I did whatever any father would have done for their son. I unzipped my fly and I pulled out the head of my penis. We wanted to know the truth. We wanted to know what was going to happen. It was a test. And my boy passed the test.
He did. I was there. It was actually kind of hot. I'd never seen anything like it before.
Red Man was there, but he had took a nap.
Yeah, he was doing a lot of pills at the time. That was the part in Red Band's life. He was doing Xanax like every day. He was a really bad mess.
I was horrible. William, tell us more about your week. What was the dog's name again?
Gator.
And now it's back in the middle of nowhere.
It's back in the Middle East, actually.
Oh.
Got it. Yeah. Got it from a nice family in Syria. They were breeding these really sweet long-haired Chihuahuas, and got it from Syria. So she's on the way back,
How did you send it back to Syria? Was it a flight?
A FedEx box that just poked some holes in the side of the box. Weirdly like an old cartoon. Yeah, just poked some holes in the side of the box. Gave her some fucking polenta. She loved polenta. Put a little more polenta in the box and sent her on her way, a little bowl.
How much did the dog love polenta?
Oh my Tony, it was the weirdest thing. I don't know if y'all have ever seen a long-eared Chihuahua eat polenta before, but it is one of life's miracles. I mean, Gator love eating fucking polenta. That's literally what makes it so sad. She loved, and now you're laughing, Tony? She fucking loved eating it, dude.
How much did you...
I didn't even want to talk about how much he loved fucking eating polenta, and then you're looking at somebody. What's going on?
Do you think Gator's...
I think she's eating polenta right now. I left a shit ton in the box. She's probably eating polenta. I mean, see, I put her on a boat. I mean, it was like a 2-week journey back to Syria. Dude.
Oh my
I'm really worried about that, dude. Dude, yeah, do something with your pants, man.
Wait, what? What did you just say to that
I
guy?
don't know what's going on. I'm getting really weird vibes from this couple down there.
Whoa. Is it because they're interracial? One's white, one's black?
No, it's not that. It's not. It's not. I'm not. It's not.
What? Well, what is it? What's bothering you?
It's not that.
Kind of seems like it might
It's
be.
not interracial.
Why does that bother you?
It doesn't.
Why would it?
It doesn't.
But if it,
I swear to God, stop doing that, dumbass. Stop doing it. My fucking dog's gone.
they're not,
Tell him to stop.
they ain't never gonna stop.
What are you
William Montgomery, you're an all-star, a rock star, a superstar. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery. We did it again. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. How loud can this place get for my guests, Ian Edwards and Brian Holtzman, everybody? How about one more time for the band? Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers Art. That's Hans Kim. One more time for the band. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Steve Madness on the bass guitar. Matt Muelling on the electric. We have very, very limited edition for the first time ever. Very exclusive Mothership / Kill Tony. Brand new, hot off the press merch available in the lobby after this show. Congratulations to you, the first audience that it's been available to in the world. Kill merch is open now. My tour is up for sale. All the biggest theaters around the country. Toronto, Detroit, San Antonio, Chicago, Charlotte, Atlanta, Columbus, Kansas City, Indianapolis, Philadelphia, DC, Milwaukee, Minneapolis, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Phoenix, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Ian Edwards has Ian Talks, soccer comic brand. Brian Holtzman's Instagram is Brian Holtzman. His YouTube is Brian Holtzman Now. His Twitter is @HoltzmanBrian. And his Facebook is Brian Holtzman. Thank you guys so much.
Hey, if you're in Austin and you want to come see a secret show, it's every Thursday at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, my new club. Go to sunsetstripaTX.com. Love you guys.
Go to @Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram for Ian Edwards' tour dates. And again, thank you guys so much for coming out. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
Continue to own it. They rented it. They would always ask me, they have to keep everything. And there's never any whisper of anything.
Hey y'all, it's official. We are live streaming the 10-year anniversary episode of the show. For those of you that have been missing episodes going absolutely live where anything can happen, super dangerous stuff, maybe someone messes up, maybe someone says a naughty word, you want to try to cancel somebody, you want to have fun, you want to feel dangerous, we'll get the live stream of Kill Tony June 10th, 2023. Get it now at moment.co/KillTony. That's moment.co/KillTony. We're working with Moment House, a high-powered streaming service, to provide this opportunity for you all around the world to be able to see the show. If you weren't able to get tickets, go to moment.co/KillTony and watch it live. 10 years in the making. Let's go.
Hey, this is Hendrick coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
EME, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this show together for 9 years and 2 weeks. 9 years and 11 months and 2 weeks, actually. This is the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents, guys, you heard them. How about a hand for the fucking band? This is the live music capital of the world, and these are some of the best musicians in the goddamn city. Taking a phone call real quick. That's Paul Deemer on the horns, everybody. This guy's got a raise 2 weeks ago, and it's his first time taking a phone call on the show. Very exciting. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Over here on the electric
Throwing
guitar,
up gang signs like a
dueling
pimp.
everybody. On the keys, the leader of the band, one of the great musicians of the world, fresh off tour with Gary Clark Jr., the one and the only John D's on the keys.
Throwing up
And
gang
another
signs
one
like
of the
a
best
pimp.
in the world on the bass every week, our hero, the one, the only, D motherfucking Madness.
And West Side.
Yes, yes, yes. Here we go. A lot of fun stuff going on. Killmerch.com is
Wonder why
booming
you
and
can't
open. My
do
tour
that,
is
but you can do
thriving.
that.
TonyHinchcliffe.com.
No one
Massive
knows.
24-city
Yeah.
theater tour all around North America. And a lot of fun stuff happening. But here's more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, if you're hiring for a growing business, do you really want to wait a long time? It takes sometimes 11 weeks, almost 2.5 months on average to hire for an open position. Well, if you're listening today, I've got some advice for you. Stop waiting and start using ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates for all your roles fast. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com. Tony, ZipRecruiter is the very best in the world at what they do. ZipRecruiter uses powerful matching technology to quickly find and send you the most qualified people for your roles.
You can check out the people that ZipRecruiter sends you, and if you really like one or two, you can personally invite them to apply with one click, which may make them apply even sooner. Plus, here's how quickly ZipRecruiter can work to help you hire. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So speed up your hiring process with ZipRecruiter. See why 3.8 million businesses have come to ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs.
That's right. Just go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, with the 10-year anniversary episode right around the corner, I can tell you we sold out 3,000 seats in exactly 65 minutes. I can't imagine what it must have been like being a Kill Tony fan an hour in, trying to hunt down for the actual ticket that you wanted, the best price. Well, buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theaters near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. You can browse through the Game Time app and talk about upcoming events in your area. The Game Time app is awesome. Like I open it up and I can look at amazing local things that are happening. Like the Austin FC soccer team is playing and tickets are available for $9 tonight. That's pretty exciting. Golden Boy Boxing happening at the AT&T Center for $59. Some of our comedian friends are performing in theaters. Joe Gatto from Impractical Jokers and Harlan Williams, who we were hanging out with just a few weeks ago. All the best tickets, the seat views, you can buy tickets for any kind of event, flash deals and last-minute tickets, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and etc. Red Band.
Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, theater, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price if you find tickets in the same section and row for less. Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. It's the fastest growing ticketing app in the country for a reason. You can get images of your seat before you buy it, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds, 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone, so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Come on. Are you guys fucking ready for a great show or what? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, the return of one of our favorite comedians in the world, one of the best of all time, Doug Stanhope, everybody! Oh my God! These people get it. Hell yeah. The man, the myth, the legend. Doug motherfucking Stanhope. Woo! We are going to have some fun here tonight. Doug,
did you throw Red Band in at the last second because I complained? You said that there was only going to be you and me, and I go, well, I don't like that because it's usually like a bunch of fucking guys, and I can just lay back.
No, Red Band's always here.
All right.
But last time you were on the show, you kissed me on the lips. That was the first time I ever kissed a man.
It's not gonna. I'm gonna close on that tonight. The point is, I thought I was gonna be alone with Tony Hinchcliffe, and I was afraid, and I wanted a chaperone, and I'm glad you're here, and I'll kiss you again. I'll let you kiss me this time.
Red Band.
You can be the top.
Red
Hi, welcome.
Doug Stanhope of the Doug Stanhope podcast. They also have a Patreon. I highly recommend subscribing to that. We all do. We're huge fans.
Don't forget. Wait a couple months. Don't sign up right away.
Marketing genius Doug Stanhope is here. Doug has been on the show multiple times. You know how it works. For those of you that might have been dragged here by your podcast-loving boyfriend and have no idea where you are, over 200 souls wait in a dark, cloudy alleyway behind this club right now, hoping that I pull one of their names out of this bucket for them to get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stand-up comedy time. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is just loud and interrupts their set. And then I ask them a bunch of questions. We find out about their life all at once, all together. It's all improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, your first comedian out of the bucket is going to be Travis Pizza-Balisky, something like that. We're going to get it. But before he comes up, we are going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This young man famously started the show exactly 2 years ago. I remember because this is the 2-year anniversary of my cancellation, everybody. Thank you. Indeed. 2 years, 24 theaters to go. This young man, we've seen him start from scratch, build an entire career, become addicted to cocaine, fix his career, have some troubles, fixed it again. And we don't know what's going to happen. Every week, a brand new minute from the one and only. Sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? Hello. It's good to be here. My name is Hans Kim, and I'm dating a white woman. Thank you, white man. It's great dating a white woman. I got Asian dudes coming up to me in public, thanking me like I'm in the army. Thank you for your service. It's good to see representation in white pussy. Love white pussy. There's so much space in there. I've been where a few Asian men have been before. I'm just in that shit, just naming things. White pussy. I'll call this the Dragon's Den. Love the election season coming up. I can't wait to decide which 80-year-old I'm going to vote for. Does it worry anyone else that the only people they let vote or that they let run for president don't have a future? I don't know what that means. Okay, thank you.
Hell yeah, saved by the cat. Hans. How you doing, Hans?
Good, Tony.
Hell yeah. Okay. You alright?
Yeah.
You used your burner shit on the. Like, oh, stand up. I'll use the burner easy.
I'm sorry. I thought it was good. I have bad taste.
What's been going on this week, Hans?
I recently went with my girlfriend to Las Vegas to celebrate her birthday.
Oh, you know what that means? Back to old habit.
No, I'm cocaine free. My nose is still virginal. I got a beautiful pristine.
You know, virginal means that there was never anything up there, right? Not 2 or 3
Born again.
So what'd you do in Vegas?
I mostly try to make sure my girlfriend wasn't cheating on me.
Well, didn't you go with your girlfriend?
Yes.
So how would she cheat on you if you guys are together?
Like a quick blowy in the bathroom.
Does she do that sometimes?
No, never.
Is that how you met?
I'm new to the show.
It's great. I love it. We like that. Is that how you met her?
Pretty much.
How did you meet her? Tell us. I don't think we've ever even covered this story. How did you meet her?
It was after a show I did at the Vulcan where I was headlining, and then she came up to me and she was like, "Oh my God, you're so cool and hot and sexy."
And her boyfriend was trying to make sure she wasn't cheating on her while she blew you in the bathroom.
Yes.
Did she blow you in the bathroom when you met her?
No, she was just like, "Come fuck me in my kitchen."
Oh, wow. Upgrade.
He'd never expect to find me here.
So
that was a very misogynist joke.
Yeah, right over the dishwasher, right?
And then she fell asleep.
Okay, hold on. Where in the kitchen did you have sex with her?
We haven't done it. We only done it in the bed and the couch.
But you said that when you first met her, she told you to come fuck her in the kitchen.
Yeah, and then I was like, I gotta do a podcast real quick. And then she fell asleep. And then we met 3 weeks later, and then we had sex.
Okay. You guys ever show each other emotions? You ever have a serious conversation with her about anything, or do you just fuck? I just picture you fucking and then coming and then fucking again and then coming. Is there anything more to that?
Yeah, we're like, I won't cheat on you. You won't cheat on me.
Now, Hans, you said this already that you were so worried, like on a previous episode, that you're so worried about her cheating on you. I mean, this does not seem like a healthy relationship at all.
It really doesn't. Would you consider yourself a little bit insecure?
Yes.
Have you been like this with other girls in the past, or is it just because you're dating a white woman that's way above your league?
That is probably a lot of it.
Do you think she knows that she's way above your league?
I mean, you keep telling her.
Well, here's the thing. Around the 5th or 6th bucket draw, I'm going to go out and talk to her on camera in the alley. And I'm going to explain a lot of things to her, especially, what a headliner really is.
It'd be an honor if you could have sex with my girlfriend.
Oh!
It would be an honor for me, too, if I could. Am I on the verge of doing the impotent old man jokes? I'd love to be able to service myself, but my joke doesn't work. Hello! Thank you for having me.
Oh, my God. Anything else crazy going on in life, Hans?
I tried to take my goggle to a pool party in Vegas.
Your goggle?
Yeah, my swimming goggles.
You said it in the singular form in the beginning. Like you had a single goggle that you're swimming with underwater.
It's like a swim monocle.
Yeah.
And they're like,
Unigoggle.
Unigoggle.
I was like, I have sensitive eyes. It's a medical condition, and they let me bring it in.
It's a race. So you took goggles to Vegas with you?
Yeah.
Party machine, dude. I don't even know that was a thing. So you wore your
That's
goggles,
right,
you're just
yeah.
swimming underwater
Fuck
while
yeah.
other people are in
Trevor
Vegas
Rothschild guy's
swimming
a
around
loser.
you.
He's in
Yeah,
24/7
it's, you get
streamer
to
with
see
a neck
things.
beard that runs this weird ass Discord server
I love it.
and a cult
Anything
of
else?
personality.
I'm doing great.
Until it's done. Oh, dog. I ain't stopping, can't stop, won't stop.
I'm
Rockefeller.
doing great. Thank you guys so much.
Okay, there he goes. Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you.
I really love Hans Kim. That was Hans.
Oh, there he is.
Sean
Fucking
Ty
hilarious.
is going to be after your next comedian, which
Wasn't
is
even
Travis
expecting another
Pizza
one.
Majewski.
Thanks.
Pizza Prizebeski. Travis Krzeski. Here he is, everybody. Make some noise for the Kill Tony debut of Travis Krzeski.
All right, so I'm gonna get right into this. Anybody in here grow up fat? Yeah, I was fatter. Talking like 5'4", 220, no neck. You know, just chin connected to titties. You know, I told a friend once that I had tits growing up. He's like, "Oh, you had kid tits?" I'm like, "No, dog, I had woman breasts." Yeah, I lost a lot of weight when I was 17, but I still had these titties. You know, so I got them surgically removed. But it just left these two big ass scars on my chest, you know? So it's like a weird situation. I want to like own my body. I want to like be able to post a shirtless pic to the gram. But I also don't want to look like I'm appropriating trans culture. You know? Sticky situation, being cisgendered but trans passing. You know, I gotta say the worst part about it too, it was a bad surgery. So I still got all this loose skin on my chest, you know? So I'm like jealous, you know? Elliot Page looks like a man, I just look like a melting snowman. And like, you know, I'm like salty slut gender affirming surgeries like covered by insurance now. But like my shit wasn't. But I think they both should be, you know? Yep.
Go ahead, finish it.
You know, because I think they both should be. I consider mine gender affirming because it's like, I get it. You want to start being called Justin. I just wanted to stop being called Jugs. Thank you guys so much. You're great.
Travis Krzeski. How do you say that?
All right, so the American version is Przbilski, but I've been trying to get in touch with my roots, and the Polish pronunciation is Przbilski.
Shabilski.
Yeah, with a little P to start off, the Przbilski.
Wow.
It's obnoxious. I know.
That's fucking.
We are dumb.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about it. You had the fat surgery.
I had the fat surgery. Yeah.
When did you have that?
When I was 17. My senior year of I had 2 surgeries actually.
God, you're 17. Did you ever think about fucking like walking or something?
Well, no. I had long.
Like, what kind of lazy fuck is just like, just give me the surgery?
No. I had
just gonna eat pizza until you give me the fucking surgery.
I mean, yeah, I do love pizza. I lost a lot of weight, but I just had already developed these titties that were just like these big juicy Bahama mamas that didn't want to go away. So I had like, I was skinny, but I still had the titties.
How big were they? Were they bigger than her titties right there?
I mean,
I bet his mother didn't make him push him up to her fucking chin.
All my friends did, though, no doubt.
Shut the fuck up, God. These bots are so
I'm gonna
annoying.
just do the old man. I'm gonna be Jackie Mason all night.
I love
Can
it.
you
In
not?
my day, what someone would
13
tell
minutes
you
ago.
that they had breast
Hilarious.
surgery, they would like to show. Would you like to? I'm doing fucking Gilbert
Shut the
Gottfried.
fuck
This is
up.
my living nightmare.
Would you like to show
God, these
your
bots are
tits?
so annoying.
Here we go.
Can you,
All right,
can you not?
Fuck
What the fuck
Oh,
you were
shit.
doing?
If the Toro did it, you can
Oh,
do
shit.
it. Be brave. Be afraid.
Here come the tits. Here come the tits. Here come the
Oh,
tits.
that's so
Whoa! Wow! Oh my goodness!
They're almost universally sexual.
In
Oh,
my
fuck, for sure,
day,
bro.
we would also motorboat.
Yeah, that's
I
really
don't want to get in trouble.
hilarious.
Those look
These fucking things are dominating.
According to my lawyer, you have to come to me.
Dominating the paint.
Stan Barry. Well, they know,
Dominate
no
the
doubt.
paint, folks.
Yeah, you're about to get tooed right now.
I'm a, yeah, baby.
Those are some
Fucking
fun.
gorgeous.
They really
That's
are.
all right.
That one's a little bit sadder than that.
But it's just
I
garbage.
had a feeling in this nipple, not this one.
bullshit.
No doubt.
I would have guessed the opposite. That one,
Yeah, I
that
mean-
one looks like it has the feeling.
It's not very.
You would have wasted all your candle wax on the wrong nipple. And there's no one go.
Fucking useless pepperoni, dude.
You got good areolas for a man. I've never seen them.
Pretty solid. They did, didn't they? I told you, dude.
Hold on. For the record, Matt Mueller never talks. And when he does talk, he never speaks into a microphone, but he literally had to tell you that they fucked your tits up. But he seems happy with them, so imagine how fucked up they must have been before.
Can I tell you?
Yeah.
The first surgery was to take the fat out, and so they fucking went around like pepperonis and fucking took the fat out.
Right.
The second surgery was to remove the skin, but like we didn't have that much money, and I felt bad about it, so I did local anesthesia for that. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
Local anesthesia. It was a mistake. I'm from New Jersey, Westville, New Jersey.
Ah, the old New Jersey local anesthetic.
Yeah.
Nowhere better to get your
home brewed, fucking discount surgery.
Did you go to a fucking dentist for that? What did you? That's
orthodontist was close. Yeah.
My God, you could be on like every show on A&E, kind of. Like the fat people thing, botched, ice road truckers. I kind of see.
All right.
You have like the whole prime time A&E lineup right now. I see a little fucking honey boo boo in your eyes.
It's Arf Kreischer.
Oh yeah, there he goes. He's the sleep apnea machine, everybody. Wow, incredible. Do you hook up with a lot of women? Do they see those and they go, should I suck on those?
I mean, you know, I did all right. I got a girlfriend now. I've been with her 6 years, and she'll get down dirty with them sometimes, you know.
Okay.
More for her than me, but you know.
Right.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I work at a restaurant, and I also do some acting work.
What type of restaurant do you work at? What do you do at a restaurant?
I serve and bartend. It's an Israeli restaurant. It's called Laser Wolf in Brooklyn.
Oh, cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
My goodness. You ever think about bartending shirtless at Laser Wolf?
You know, I might float it. I might float it by it and say, you know, I don't know how they'll feel about it, but
I think it would be a hit. It's full of good ideas. So. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
A little over 2 years. All of it there in New York?
Yeah.
Was it all about your tits?
My first 5 was about just being fat. I just added the trans passing stuff though, in the last couple months. That's pretty fresh.
Yeah. Very nice. You look like you would drink Bud, not so light.
Bud heavy, baby.
Yeah. There you go. Anything else crazy about your life we should know about before I?
Yeah, actually, I just found out recently I might be ethnically Jewish on my dad's side.
Oh, how did you find this out?
I'm stupid and I never asked questions, but I always knew my dad's mom came from Poland and lost toast to frostbite and shit.
Yeah.
So I actually cried for the first time last week. And it turns out she came as an orphan when she was 7 in 1939 with a group of other people and just ended up in an orphanage when she got to New York. And I was like, Dad, do you think that we could potentially just be Jewish and she just converted when she got here? I don't know. But it's pretty wild. I got to do a 23andMe, I think.
I found out you were Jewish when you said that you went with the local anesthesia. Those tits look like Auschwitz, bro.
Yo.
Travis Przeszewski, congratulations. You're walking out of here with a Big Joke book and bonsai, handmade Texas leather, the Rolling Stones logo. You get dressed by one of the greats, Doug Stanhope. Very rarely does someone get the honor of being redressed by one of the great comedians. Only on Kill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. That's for you, Travis. Have a great day, buddy. Great stuff, Travis Shabayeski. All right.
I have to quickly mention.
Hold on 1 second.
2 or 3 times I realized I was swinging around to talk to the comedian and hitting the bass neck of your bass player. And he looked at me like, hey, fucking knock it off. And even though he can't see, he can see through my soul.
Yeah.
And sorry about that. I get very nervous when I'm on Kill Tony.
You're killing it. Everybody's having a blast. You guys having fun out there? All right, 1 down. Many to go. I pulled another name out. Make some noise for Sean Ty, everybody. Sean Ty.
Mother shit, what is good? All right. Pulled them off for me. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm Sean Ty. I asked Siri for consent before I look up porn because I'm a Christian, and that's what says it in the Bible. I was watching Rogan the other day, and he always brings up he almost got a Huawei phone. You know, I feel like every time he says that, some Chinese businessman just jumps off a building. Like, we almost fucking had it. You know, they were this close. We all, you know, it's whatever. They got us anyway. So I think the word relapse is kind of fucked up. You know. So I always fear about it. Go up to my buddy and be like, bro, I relapsed. He'll be like, it's all right. We'll get you some help. You know, we'll clean you up. Be like, no, man, it's my melanoma came back, dude. All right. I'm Sean Ty.
Oh, boy. Are you? I wouldn't have mentioned that again if I were you. I would have made up a different name after that minute. Sean Ty. Wow. Well. Let's get right into it, Sean. I bet it is. Oh, you're still bombing. Incredible. I thought the set was over and you're still trying to make up for it all.
Can I ask you, can you tell us exactly how much you drank before this set?
Oh, dude. It's the lack.
I'm not judging. I would never have done comedy if I wasn't. My first set on stage, I drank a pitcher of beer. My first open mic for 4 minutes. You came out and missed the mic stand. Like,
how much did you drink today, Sean?
It's the nerves, the weed, the drinking.
What did you drink today, Sean? The question
I found a speakeasy. I don't know what was in that drink. It was really good.
Follow my finger.
So it's one drink,
and then over. I did this once, and it was. No, I had that. I had probably 4 drinks since then, but all I had today was a Chick-fil-A sandwich, a spicy deluxe.
Okay, shout out to Chick-fil-A.
And that's your Jared Fogle. Chick-fil-A, that's your new sponsor.
Right here.
Incredible. Okay, Sean, let's talk about it. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
About a year.
How many times in a
from
year?
Atlanta? Probably 2-3 times a month. So I lived I'm from Atlanta. I just moved here. So
what made you move to Austin, Texas?
Chasing dreams.
Wow, it seems like you are not catching up to them whatsoever. The old carrot on a stick right in front of you. You're going to be chasing for a long time, my friend.
Yeah.
Has anyone ever told you you're funny? Let me ask this question. What do you think, referencing your entire life? How old are you, Sean?
I am 32.
How long do you expect to live? We'll decide what's middle age.
Take a couple of big steps that way, Sean.
I didn't think I was gonna hit 30, but so we hit 32. So we're
okay. You're 32 years old. In your whole life, using it as a reference, what do you think the funniest thing you've ever done or said is ever in your life, where you're chasing your dreams in comedy? in the mecca of comedy, Austin, Texas. I'm interested to find out what the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life is.
And if you get kicked in the balls on a YouTube video that got 10 million views, that's not you being funny. That's the kicker.
Yeah.
Fair.
The kicker gets the credit there.
Fair. That's cool.
Give us an example of a time that you were funny.
I officiated my best friend, well, you know, my best friend's wedding, and yes.
Are they divorced?
Not yet, but
what did you say during the wedding? First of all, I love that you have created a noose out of the cord because I'm going to invite you to. Okay, well, you let go of it. I think it was going to end up around your neck at some point here. What did you say?
Someone once told him he could be the next Michael Ian Black just by the way he looks, as long as he kept his mouth shut.
Yeah.
Or I get Adam Scott a lot.
Okay. I was going to say a werewolf with leukemia.
Yes. That's also, I get that a lot.
How recently did you move to Austin, Sean?
St. Patrick's Day.
Okay. Do you only speak in holidays?
Yes.
What the fuck? The guy from Ireland just peed in his pants right then. Holy shit. Absolutely incredible. So, what are you doing for work here in Austin, Texas?
Right now I'm waiting tables. I quit. I used to.
Don't name where you work. Good Christ.
Yeah. Did you wait tables before?
No. I used to work in the auto industry. Actually.
What did you do in the auto industry?
Wholesale. Drunk. No, never, ever, except that point.
You almost got a laptop.
I wholesale, like I would buy and sell cars for dealerships on the back end.
Sean, let me ask you this. Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents at all, ever in 32 years?
I can rollerblade.
Oh, wow.
In a not gay way. I grew up in the 90s, so.
Yeah, okay.
And the ukulele, I can, you know, I was in a band, I play some instruments, nothing cool.
If your first instrument you name is the ukulele, I don't think you're really up to par. Sean, you're leaving here with a small joke book. I find you to be one of the most boring people that's ever signed up for the show. Put the mic back in the mic stand. Go work more. Put the mic back where you found it, Sean. You're going that way, Sean. You're going that way. That's where you came from. Holy shit. He was about to literally just dive off the stage for a second there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you've seen three people tonight, 3 comedians that are literally not mentally challenged in any way whatsoever. And you saw how they did on this stage. And now you're about to see how somebody who's mentally challenged does. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the golden ticket winners from Toronto, Canada. Make some goddamn noise for the one and only Sharon Nathan, everybody.
What's up?
What's that?
You never know who had the foot fetish. You never know who had the foot fetish. Oh, hotel guests found out the hard way. Recently, when he was waking up, my hotel night manager, the Hilton, sucking on his toe. Like a motherfucking Rocky Road icing cone. I paid $2.50 for that shit. He was my coach. Jared, 15, and saved 15% of the hands off, and you first stay in the Hilton Hotel.
tight.
Jared Nathan. Absolutely incredible. I have no idea what you said, but you killed the entire time.
I did. I think I was laughing more than I understood the words. Like I got a challenge at Jeopardy, and I go, I got it the words.
Yeah.
They're probably funny.
Yeah.
I'll quit while I'm ahead.
So you have a foot fetish? You stayed at a hotel and you paid $250 to get your feet sucked on?
I got recently a Knoxville.
Oh.
In
News story.
The news story.
Oh, you guys read the same news story.
Yeah. The fucking Times, Tony. It's good.
I must be watching the wrong news.
Ukraine, my foot.
Special Olympics forums.
Ukraine, my foot. Oh my God. Okay, what? So what? The guy in Nashville stayed at a hotel, and then what?
And the night manager copied his key card and then snuck into his room at night and got caught sucked up his toes.
Oh my God.
What a wake up call.
Oh, look at that. The boy's such a monster, he doesn't even do the best punchlines during the set. Saves them for the interview. Did you just come up with that just then?
What about the wake-up call?
You're a fucking professional. You're unbelievable. The goddamn machine. So, okay, let's talk about it, Jared. What's going on? What else is happening?
Chilling, I'm motherfucking villain. I've been doing some speech therapy, Tony.
Oh, yeah?
You can't tell, but I can tell.
Yeah? What did they teach you how to do exactly?
Take a deep fucking breath and fucking go.
Take a deep fucking breath.
Tony, I've been doing fucking
breath to the bone.
You're gonna make fun of me. I'm gonna make money off this shit, you know?
Yeah, you are. I didn't even know you had merch. That's incredible. He's got bad to the bone.
Bad to the fucking bone. Check out my Instagram. DM me if you want one.
What's your Instagram handle again?
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Jared Nathan Comedy.
Why are you screaming?
He's very excited.
I'm trying to be legible.
Could I get a sneeze card like at the salad bar, please? Thank you.
There is a lot of spray coming out today, Jared. I have noticed that. That's incredible. So you're taking speech therapy, you're focusing on your breath. What else is going on?
I'm doing cameos.
Okay, but we're gonna say ketamine for a second there. I'm glad.
Maybe acid. No, I don't touch the ketamine, man.
Very
I don't like kid holes. Fuck that.
Right. You only like donut holes. Okie dokie.
Chocolate glaze on top, yes.
That's right.
Like, how early do you have to wake up in the morning to start your cameo workload?
It's an honest question.
Happy. I just want to say happy.
Happy motherfucking birthday, Tony.
Whoa. Look at that. One take wonder over here. Absolutely incredible. Jared, anything else exciting happening? How's your love life going? You find a little
little girl that took a duck out in Vegas to go have a smoke while her Asian boyfriend was looking around.
Oh, can we please set that up? Can we just fuck with Hans and just have her fucking have him just walk around the corner and she's just bouncing her head up?
We could pay her a lot of money to do that.
Let's just say I hung out with somebody last week.
Whoa. Oh my goodness. What happened?
What did he do to you?
And how much did
I'm
you
not
pay him for the hour?
Tony, man. Like she is not his.
Okay. Very good. Okay, so what did you do with this girl? What did you do with the body?
I don't him and tell.
Fuck. I just realized what a scam that is. If you stutter, it gives you an extra few seconds to come up with the punchline that you didn't have.
Right.
And you kill and tell. I'm retarded.
Take a step back. Take 3 steps. I don't know why everybody's about to sit on Doug's lap tonight, but
Don't give away my secret.
okay. All right. He's whispering. All right.
I didn't hear a thing.
I can fucking shock it. Who gave it to you, Tony?
It's a great jacket.
I've been officially roasted.
You guys fucking did the deep roasted, dude. That's...
Jared, I would love to have you on the Secret Show at Sunset Strip.
Hey, there's Nathan. There you have it, folks. Oh, yes. Arunveer Mangat is going to be next. Arunveer Mangat. I should have picked that before, but I did not. How about one more time for Jared Nathan, everybody? Jared! Yeah.
Oh, that's how you do it. You guys, you get a tall glass. I should have got a fucking tall glass.
We'll get you a tall glass of your drink.
I'm just going to throw an order in now for a double whiskey, splash of Coke, and a tall glass. And you I want to talk to you about your smoking, both of you, at one point. But go ahead, pull the next name.
Okay. We're actually going to take a quick little break, and you're going to hear more from the amazing sponsors that make this all possible right now. Hey, y'all. The new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, killmerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Make some noise for your next comedian, Arunveer Mangat. After this will be Jay Weezy. Here is Arunveer Mangat, everybody. Make some noise for Arunveer, everybody.
I just want to start off by saying, I do as much coke as I look like I do. I just want to start by saying that. But don't do coke, man. Like when it comes to drugs, I treat it like, I treat real friendly. Like I always say no, but sometimes no means yes. You know what I mean? Like you gotta do some drugs and stuff. But listen, this is my second time on stage ever, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cancel myself before I get started. Why Tony look here to the guy with the pink coat on right now? What the fuck's going on? Jesus Christ. No? Nothing like that? Alright, fair enough. Come on, Tony, you dress like a gay JB Mooney out here, man. You don't think so? No? Dude, this is what I said, man. This is what it is, baby. Jesus Christ, I'm fucking horrible, man. But listen. I'm gonna be realistic with you guys, man. There's a dude outside with 2 broken middle fingers saying that, Brad, man, you guys can prove this, man. He said he put his fingers on fucking Brian Redman's ass and he cracked on himself, man. So you can go find that out yourself right now.
Wow.
It took me less time to get a drink than for you to suck. Yeah.
You just got buried by a retarded guy.
Yeah, buddy, you still.
You're horrible in every single way. Everything you thought might even work. Just
like even details like mic control. Like you were talking like, so no one even heard what you said unless you were stuck close to you.
Have you ever thought about developing a stutter?
Oh, maybe wear a Jacksonville Jaguars jersey so people would feel bad for you.
Arundir Mangat, you are the chorus man's DJ Khaled. Let's talk about it. So here we go. What are you? What do you do for work?
I'm a mortgage agent in Brampton, Ontario.
This is your first time doing stand-up?
Second.
What's the thing on your nose?
Oh, I can't breathe.
Is that from all the cocaine you do?
Oh, he's gonna fucking bring George Floyd into this death.
That set was actually sadder than the George Floyd video. I don't know. It's incredible.
My career's gonna end fucking faster than that joke. That's crazy, man. I can't believe I'm getting canceled before that.
You're not getting. You're nothing.
You have to.
You are less than nothing.
Fair enough.
You literally have the worst set tonight. You have
A genital wart can get burned off, but never canceled.
Right. And a genital wart can also get burned off using local anesthesia in New Jersey. Did I ask you?
Always plugging the sponsors.
What ethnicity are you? Root beer.
Indian.
Okay.
Like the red dot kind, not the woo-woo.
Right. The unfunny kind.
Fair enough.
What do you do for fun when you're not just doing? What do you do after you do the cocaine? You literally have done so much cocaine that your nose doesn't work anymore.
No, I don't, man.
So what do you do on nights like that?
I just fucking jerk off and put my fucking wrist falls asleep.
How are you able to afford cocaine?
I can't say that.
Yes, you can.
Tech support. You get half our own supply out there.
What? You deal the cocaine?
Sure.
Okay, that's a yes. You might as well just say yes. If you didn't, you would have said no.
What questions can we ask you that you won't lie about?
None. This is how all the fucking cowards are. The people that prepare not at all and come on and waste everybody's time. You're done. Arun Bir Mangat, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. There's many other people that want to get up here. After this, it's going to be Daniel Dwan, but first, it's Jake Hale, everybody. Jay Weezy. Here he is. Jake Hale. Come on, make some noise, everybody. It's okay. It's a new person, everyone. We have another chance.
So, young French lady with crabs goes to the doctor. Some old American guy, the doctor asks, Madame, what seems to be the problem? The young French lady says, Monsieur Docteur, bugs in the bush. The old American guy, kind of confused, asked the young French lady, said, pardon me, Madame, did you say bugs in the bush? The young French lady says, oui, Monsieur Docteur, bugs is everywhere. So the old doctor kind of puzzled, takes out his prescription pad, writes down directions to the local hardware store for pesticide, gives it to the young French lady, and sends her on her way. About a week or two goes by, the young French lady comes back, and the old doctor asks, Madame, did that solve your problem? The young French lady says, oui, Monsieur Docteur, the bugs are gone, the bush is gone, and my boyfriend's mustache.
Are we getting?
I loved it. In my day in comedy, in the Borscht Belt, this is what we did. We told true stories.
What is going on right now? This is a fucking Twilight Zone episode right now.
This is an amazing young upstart. I'm trying to get somewhere of my own, like Jackie Mason, but I'm just either doing Jackie Mason or fuck.
I like it.
I stole that from Carlos, so don't get too excited.
You did. Even he would not steal that joke. I mean, it was absolute garbage. What would make you? This is your first time doing stand-up? First time?
And no, it's not.
Right.
It's you're not ever time doing stand-up.
Right.
That was telling a fucking street joke.
Right.
That is not. You've never done it. You can never put this on a resume.
Right.
And they have facial recognition and fingerprints. If you ever put this on a resume, no, they'll find you and kill you.
Right. Where did you hear that joke? What made you do that? Are you a fan of the show?
And it's the worst fucking street joke.
Are you a fan of the show or do you hate us? I can't tell. Like it's something that like an enemy would do.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna go and
the T-shirt. Look, he's wearing a fucking tuxedo T-shirt and
Like, it's unbelievable. Are you a fan?
I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm honest with that. Jesus.
What did you think was going to happen? How many episodes of this show have you watched? A couple. Okay, and any of those couple, you never saw anybody come up and do a joke like that, right? They talk about their lives or something about them or something, right?
Yeah, I thought it was a solid minute, but I guess not.
Okay. All right. Try again some other time. We're going to keep it moving. Get out of here. Jake Tail. We're flying through tonight, baby. Make some noise for your next comedian, Daniel Dewan, everyone. We're flying through him. We could set a record here tonight. We're on pace. Daniel Dewan, everybody. One more time for Daniel, everyone. Everybody gets a fair shot.
What should I talk about, Tony? Webster's dictionary defines chink as a narrow slit. Narrow slit or crack from which light may penetrate. So there's a chink in your armor, or you have chinky eyes. You want to tag that? No?
Is it your anniversary?
I'll go get it. Go ahead.
Oh my God! There's still 6 seconds left. You're just done. What did you do? What do you think you signed up for? What do you mean you don't know? Who told you to do this?
He signs up for every lottery.
Yeah. What are you doing here, Daniel Dewan? What are you doing here? It's a simple question. What are you doing here?
Would you want to sit on this seat? I'll sit in the middle.
No.
He seems like a scabby.
Daniel, stand on the red X over there. Listen to the question that I'm asking you. How did you get here? What are you doing here? Some people prepare to do a minute. Some people are comedians. They've been doing it and they want exposure. Some people work hard for a couple years preparing for something like this. What are you doing here?
Honestly, I just wanted to see if you would tag the joke.
But it's not even a joke. You didn't write a joke. Somehow 3 people in a row haven't written a fucking joke.
I stay sometimes in my act chink in my armor and then I backpedal. So yeah, I know what it means.
Yeah.
I have a joke.
Have you ever done stand-up before?
This is my second time.
What the fuck?
God.
Talk about your
You
first
just write like.
Hold on, Doug.
I was gonna get canceled. I was gonna say, do you write like really awful fortune cookies for the rest of the people? And see. Oh!
What did you talk about your first time you did stand-up comedy, Daniel?
Helen Keller and Bill Cosby.
What were those jokes? Do those jokes, Daniel.
No, put them together.
No, I did.
What was that joke, Daniel? When did you do it?
I think Bill Cosby could have slept with 60 or 70% of those women if he could just ask nicely. But then you have
We all think it's really funny. You're just gonna. We all think it's funny. Just don't kill us and our families.
What was the Helen Keller joke, Daniel? What was the Helen Keller joke?
like if Bill Cosby found a woman today, he's so famous, the only person he could really rape would be Helen Keller.
Okie dokie. Daniel, what do you do for a living?
I'm an EMT.
You're an EMT? There's a chance that if something ever happens to one of us, you're the fucking guy in charge of saving our lives?
Yeah.
And then what? You just show up and you go, what should I do, Tony? Are you gonna give yourself some chest compressions, perhaps, Tony? Daniel, get the fuck out of here. No little joke books. Notice that I just don't give these out to anybody. You have to suck at stand-up comedy to get one of these. These people aren't even doing stand-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a trip back.
Cheat at this.
We're going. Wait, what do you mean?
I've asked you 100 times. Do you cheat and who you let get? Well, now I know you should.
I know.
You should.
I've been saying forever. Believe it or not, I've heard there's a lot of conspiracy theories on the internet that the whole thing's like fucking predetermined. It's unbelievably stupid because there would not be moments like this. Cam Patterson's going to be next after we get to one of our regulars, everybody. This young man is a goddamn legend. He's going to do a minute of stand-up comedy right now. I know it for a fact because he's one of the best. Brilliant writer, brilliant comedian, brilliant roaster, Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. I think 23andMe is a waste of money for black people. It is. Like, I did one of them shits, and I got the results back and opened the envelope, and all it said was beer. I was like, what the fuck? I could have saved $40. I prefer regular women over pretty girls. Because pretty girls take like an hour and a half to get ready before they go anywhere. It's like, why you take so fucking long, bitch? You know who can be ready instantly? Ugly Betty. That bitch put on a baseball cap and got in the car. You know? In an hour and a half it took you to get ready, I got my dick sucked and a spicy chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A.
Boom, that's how it's done. A return to form here on Kill Tony.
Second reference for the spicy chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A tonight.
That is the second reference.
That is the second reference.
That is incredible. We have got to get them.
We are there. Product placement. Perfectly. It didn't seem like you. Oh, we have to pause for it work for no.
Hey, both of y'all niggas dressed like y'all about to go buy a unicorn.
I mean, and you look like you're dressed like you're about to buy a candy corn. So,
hey, are you still in Lucy's? Because someone might choke you out. It's a big fat black guy joke.
Yeah. Hey, bro,
you can't talk about the colored people.
You look like you inherited Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
And you look like the chocolate factory. Yeah. Hey, are you selling a unicorn by any chance?
Tony, you got the dead skin of a gay nigga on your shoulders. What is you talking about? Some Mexican gay nigga, you cut his booty cheeks up and...
Oh my God.
Your jacket got herpes, nigga. That shit got an outbreak.
It's ostrich.
I gotta get a tetanus shot after I shake your hand.
I like the military look you're going with. Are you a member of the U.S. Navy?
I like to stay out of battles that require spontaneous witticism.
Yeah.
Not my bag.
Yeah, we do this every
Hey, let them see your outfit, bro. Let them see your outfit.
No,
you look like a Kansas City Easter bunny. Nigga. This motherfucker.
Hey. Whoa, yeah. Whoa, hey.
Crit walk.
Oh, shit.
This motherfucker got random gumballs in his pocket. He ain't gonna let her grab them. Look at that motherfucking shit. Boy, you look like you conduct an orchestra of kazoos. And there's a whole bunch of...
David Lucas.
Look at Doug stand holding his what?
Incredible stuff. The 23andMe was amazing. Did you get a cholesterol result off that by any chance?
Tony, I love to see how much estrogen you got in your body, nigga.
I mean, you're the one with the tits, bro. I don't know.
You got so much estrogen you can get pregnant, nigga.
You're the one that looks pregnant, David.
Fuck that nigga, man. What are laughing at?
I love it.
What the fuck happened with these last few comics, dog?
I don't know what's
Jesus Christ. I think you get punked, nigga.
I think so too. It really crossed my mind.
I ain't gonna say who, but somebody just paying random niggas to come inside.
Yeah, some rival podcast. Fucking, I don't know.
Remember that one episode where it was the whole episode that was like that? It's kind of like the same shit.
It's happened.
Bro,
It's happened before. We're having fun though. It's a good one. Also, the quality of the comedians doesn't really matter. It shows you how real the show is and how magical everything that we do is.
No, the fucking quality should matter. What the fuck are you talking about?
Well, it's only 60
These
seconds.
people paid money.
No, they didn't pay
Shit
money
out in
for-
the fucking Ethernet or wherever. They didn't.
They didn't pay money.
Doug, let's check the quality of that jacket, nigga. Your ass.
It is.
Your ass got on the breast cancer quilt, man. Your ass.
It's just fucking true. The jacket.
That shit say blacker. Show that to Tony, bro. That is the funniest shit. That shit say blacker.
Oh my god. It does say blacker. Holy shit.
Where you get that at, dog?
Fucking thrift stores.
That's the
Jesus Christ.
That's that pimp wear, nigga. Your ass.
Yes, I'm pimping myself out here to you, the people. Please follow me on MySpace, Friendster, and
Pimpin' ain't easy, and neither is walking up the stairs for David. What else is going on, David?
Tony, really?
What? You're sweaty right now.
I am, bro. I ran up those stairs. I heard them bad comments.
Yeah. Wow. Now his jacket's even blacker.
This jacket.
some of my best friends are black people now.
You got a real black jacket now.
Yeah. David, what else is going on?
Oh shit, man! You already know, bro. Just out here killing these shows, dog. I'm in Philly soon. I'm in Baltimore, dog. Y'all make sure y'all get them tickets on my website, davidlucascomedy.com. But that's all we can do, bro. Is try to get greater every day.
100%.
You know,
that's it. Blowing up, gets bigger.
Okay. I see what you
really.
You see what this nigga trying to do?
Some groundbreaking stuff.
Tony, why you so red? Did a nigga bite you on the ass when you got up here? What the fuck? That motherfucker got bit on the booty.
Oh my god.
Doug Stanhope, it's amazing to be next to you, bro. I can't even lie. You're yeah.
I'm waiting for the punch.
No, I'm giving you. I rose, but I'm giving you a props.
Oh, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here. I get
know
on
you
this
dress
thing
like
and I want to be mean to people.
You should.
But no, then he does it, and then I go, no, I want to be the iconoclast and be nice to people. But then so many of them suck so bad. I'm like, oh, see.
But Doug, you, like on some real shit, bro. Like the meaner you are to people, the better their future will be. Because so many comics walk around with a false sense of being amazing that sometimes they gotta come and get humbled by you guys. And that's the only way they can grow as a comedian. Because if these niggas been going to open mics thinking they doing good.
I'm talking, when it's a level of, okay, that's not I want to be funny one day. That's a mental illness. You know, okay, if I say you're not funny, 4 kids are gonna die in a preschool.
As long as they ain't your kids, I don't worry about that shit, man.
Neither do I, really.
That's all.
I wake up going, did I look like an asshole? I don't care about the kids in the preschool. Did I look like a jerk?
Every time a school gets shut up, I'll be like, that's why my kids go to private school.
That's why my kids get aborted, but mine are doing better now. In heaven. Your kids are still suffering on earth.
You really dress like a black guy. I had a gay uncle named Pooshine who used to dress like that.
Pooshine?
Pooshine, that nigga was gay as hell. He could fight.
The only difference between me and him, I can't fight. Well, these gay as hell and black and shit.
You dress like a gay black guy on Easter. I used to really, well, he dead now, but I had an uncle named Pusha. He was gay as hell, bro. One of the biggest sissies in Macon, Georgia.
Really?
And he used to, bro, all his outfits was like this.
I fucking
Is
love
he
him.
still alive? What's his
Oh,
phone
he's
number?
dead.
Oh,
No, he died of AIDS and he died skinny. Even that's how I fit into his clothes.
Tony, even his real name was gay.
Yeah.
His real name was Virgil.
Oh shit.
That's a gay name. Kind of like Tony.
Yeah. Everyone knows Tony. Absolutely.
Yeah. All your friends in the hood who have fucking Tony Montana, fucking Scarface posters have to pull them down because you said Tony's a gay name.
Tony's a gay name. Tony
Yep,
the Tiger,
yep.
Tony Soprano, Tony Danza, who's the boss
Yep.
of being gay. Tony.
All of those Tonys.
How did
you just ruined your career? You get canceled. Wouldn't that be a great way to get canceled? Like just, hey, no, you said Tony's your gay name.
Yeah.
And now we already know it. Like every fucking ticket he sold on his tour. Like, no, brother, you got Tony.
You got to see my set. It's hard to cancel it. I say the F word. I tell
You know what I'm saying? It would be hilarious if everyone who knew someone named Tony just canceled you. That would be a great cancel culture. Like, oh, he made the joke about I don't like Pop-Tarts. I like Pop-Tarts. And no one went to that guy's show ever. And sorry, I'm getting fucking edible is kicking hard.
David, you're a monster. We love you. You're killing it. David Lucas, everybody. Well, just a reminder that if you guys want to add some excitement to watching sports, then you should download our favorite app, Prize Picks.
Oh, my favorite app, too.
Yeah, on Prize Picks, you can choose any player from any sport, and I guarantee they have what you're looking for. Pick 2 or more of your favorite players, select more or less on their projected stat. Then lock in the entry for your chance to win 25 times your money. It's that simple. Prize Picks is available in over 30 states like Texas, California, Florida, and more. So what are you waiting for?
Prize Picks is the shit.
Yes,
Yeah, you can download the Prize Picks app right now and use code TONY for a 100% deposit match. Put in $100 and Prize Picks will give you $100. Put in 20 and they'll give you 20.
That's true. If you look at the screen right now, you're going to see
They'll
that
give
I
me
won.
20?
Yeah.
I'll put in 20, they give me 20.
I love it. Prize Picks is
Shit.
a no-brainer. Use the code TONY on the Prize Picks app. As you see, I've actually won all 3 of the wagers that I put on. I did a parlay. I did
A
risk.
trifecta, quinella,
Yeah,
parlay.
we did it all. Prize
This
Picks.
is the way to make a fucking living.
Prize Picks, code Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, I pre-pulled the name. It's Cam Patterson. Vic Cedeno is next. Vic Cedeno. Make some noise for Cam Patterson. Guys, you have to make noise. It's Cam Patterson's first time on the show.
So I got my very first apartment because of stand-up comedy, and that's great, you know what I'm saying? I love it. But I got roaches real bad. I got roaches so bad. I got a homie, right? He had roaches, but I asked myself, how do you get rid of this? I just trained them. And I was like, nigga, that's not possible. Bitch, you can't train roaches. I should train my roaches. Because at my house, I had 3 roaches. They'd be on their side room. I'd be on my side room. We'd have a good night. Wouldn't bother each other. But I brought a girl over one time, and there was 72 roaches in my room doing TikToks and shit. They were making podcasts, nigga. They were moonwalking. It was crazy, right? And at one point, the girl was watching a movie, and I was killing roaches as I watched the movie. So I watched the movie, and I murdered a roach. Then I watched the movie, and I murdered a roach. And at one point, she came up to me and said, Cam, it was a big ass Lizzo roach that walked into the middle of the TV. And I couldn't avoid this bitch. And she was like, Cam, it's okay. I got roaches too. And I was like, you know, bitch, that's nasty. You dirty slut. Hell yeah.
Yes.
What's up, nigga?
Fucking
What's up, nigga? Come on, nigga. Come on,
Cam
nigga.
Patterson.
Come with me.
He killed Tony debut Cam Patterson. Unbelievable performance. The set of the night. Absolutely amazing.
Hello, nigga.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years. Where at?
Orlando, Florida.
I love it.
Yeah.
You live here now?
I just moved here, yeah.
Unbelievable. I love it. How recently did you move here?
Like a month ago.
Okay. You have a job yet?
Yeah, I'm a golf cart nigga. Golf cart guy. Nigga, come on, nigga. I love black people, bitch. Come on, man.
If you could clarify for an older white gentleman for myself.
Yeah,
I understood the last word, but the golf cart part, I don't understand how that applies to the part
I said, dog. I said I'm a golf cart nigga. How I do?
Yes, but I belong to a golfing club. And
okay, you know, I know what I can't say when I look at them fathers. You want to talk about? I will never tell you.
Well, then you'll never be my caddy. Next question.
I don't golf, nigga. I just work there. I like you. You're a good dude.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here.
No, I like this shit a lot.
Amazing. So when you say you're a golf cart N-word,
yes, talk to
beep, but I don't say the
whoa.
Wait. No.
Okay, I'm not actually scared me.
He didn't say it. It was a bleep.
Okay, good.
Just said beep.
Yeah.
So when you say a golf cart N-word, what does that mean exactly? Are you doing like drive-bys in them or something like that?
So like they hired me, right? Yeah, that's dope. I like that one. That reminds me of my hometown, but they hired me. They hired me today. I don't know golf for real. You know what I'm talking about? So I just drive the golf cart and park them, and then put all the golf carts on the carts and be like, thank y'all for giving me money. That's how that shit works.
You're a star. I've seen this before. Cam Patterson's a star. I've only known him for 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
I think you duped me. You acted like that was when he said golf cart N-word, I thought that's a thing I should know from the hip-hop you listen to. And then you went and said, what does that mean?
That's what Joe Rogan thought at one point, too. Joe Rogan also found that because rap songs exist, you can say it sometimes.
Hey,
even I know you can't say that word.
I ain't gonna hold you. They loud as fuck in person.
Wait, what?
This is so loud in person.
Oh, I thought you were talking about N-words are so loud in person. You know, Tony, I was on the show with Cam a couple weeks ago, and you destroyed the room. You have such a good stage presence. Did you ever have like any stage past, where you're in plays or anything like that?
I beat them niggas up.
That's what
I beat them up when we was in school.
Now I don't like that word because I did plays.
It's alright.
You are a star, Cam. This is absolutely incredible. What else do you do? What else are you good at? What do you like to do for fun?
Nah, this shit. That's all I like to do. I like to do stand up, go home and work, and talk to my mama.
I love it. Close with your mom.
Hell yeah.
It's amazing. You have a love life. You have bring.
I got a lady. We broke up when we finna get married.
Okay.
Yeah. That's the way you take her. Yep. Up and down. We don't go together no more, but that's still my bitch. You know what I'm talking about? That's my lady. I love her. That's my lady.
Hey, shout out to my bitch Bingo up there in the stands. You know what?
Make some noise.
Yo, I've been fucking other talk to him, dad. Talk to him, dog. Talk to him, dog. Yeah, talk to him, dog. Yeah. Talk to shit, dog. Talk to shit, dog. You might talk to shit, dog.
He married you.
Yeah, Bingo. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Talk to him, dog.
Talk a little bit of old man dick and some other big shit. I'm true to you. I'm true to you, bitch. I'm true to you.
Talk to him.
Fucking love you.
Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah.
That was so, Doug. That was so black. I think you can now use the N-word.
I always start with the fucking punchline.
Oh my God, Cam! What else about you before I get you out of here? Tell us something else interesting about the life of Cam Patterson.
I wear slides on stage every time I get on stage, and so when I ran through the rain, my socks got soaked. And when I started comedy, a lot of people would tell me that I couldn't wear slides on stage, but I was a thug first. So I was like, I worry about my slide, but I got a gun on my dick right now. Right. You know what I'm talking about? So you should be worried about the gun I have instead of my slide. Right. You know what I'm talking about?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah, Tony.
I love it. See, you were a thug, but did you say a thug or a gangster?
I was a bad one. I was a bad thug. I wasn't a good thug.
Right.
It wasn't for me. I was a bitch.
No funny business back then.
Yeah.
You were a tough guy.
Yeah.
See, I noticed that when you said it, you kind of did a gang.
Oh no.
What kind of what can you show me some gang signs?
I cannot. I don't
you
know.
can't. All I know right now is like Edward Scissorhand.
Hell yeah.
Is that one?
Hell yeah.
I know how to, because a lot of my fan base is mentally ill, like it's scary. Like you chose to be dangerous, mine don't. So now I'm learning gang signs from my mentally ill people, where I just and then they think they know when to kill someone.
Yeah.
You know, you're watching this. Kill Tony is not real. You and I are watching this. The computer's not real. It's time to do the thing.
Hell yeah.
Okay, back to pretend land.
Cam Patterson, do you ever miss the gang life?
No, not at all.
Did you have any close calls? Were there ever any hits on you or anything like that?
Nah, not on me. I was inside.
I don't know why people have
I was
cats.
dumb. I was just very scared.
Yes,
Shit to myself the whole 2 years.
Right.
Yeah. I'm just happy I'm doing this. This is amazing.
You said 2 years like it's a Coast Guard. Okay, a hitch. I signed up with the 9th Street Baldwin's for a 2-year hitch.
That's definitely a gang. Hell yeah.
I know.
Hell yeah.
I sponsored them in Little League. Who's with me?
Cam, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah.
And also, Cam, there is a hit show that happens every Tuesday here in the Little Boy called The Bottom of the Barrel, in which you get to perform in the
I wonder why they haven't banned me
The Little Boy.
in hours.
I have a spot to give out tonight for that, so I'm going to give you that as well. Angel said you're from where? Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando, Florida.
How far is that from Jacksonville?
My dad from Jacksonville, about like 2.5 hours.
Does your dad still live in Jacksonville?
Nah, he live in Orlando now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm doing a place called the Florida Theater in Jacksonville,
No one's
Florida
heard of
on December 16th. Would you like to do a gig on that show?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You got that right, Tony.
And,
You got that right, Tony.
and you get a big joke, bud.
Thank you so much.
That's everything.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Cam Patterson, his first time on the show, and you were here for it. I'm going to pull another name out. Rothschild is going to be next after Vic Cedeno, everybody. Make some noise for Vic. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Here he is. Make some noise for Vic, everybody. Vic Cedeno.
Thank you. I used to get picked on a lot because growing up I had this long-ass Spanish conquistador name, Victor Manuel Cedeno. That's a lot of vowels to hit people with, right, in one shot. And I grew up around a lot of black people, and when black people can't say your name, they just change that shit to something cooler. They started calling me Slick Vic. That shit is fun to hear down the street. But then I moved to a white neighborhood, and when white people can't say your name, they just want you to go back to where you came from. There's no... But white people can rhyme too. Then they started with the Spick Vic, and that's not that fun. That's my time. Thank you very much.
45 seconds from Vic Cedeno.
Undertime always wins. Is it raining outside?
No, there's worse.
You look soaking wet. You always look like that?
Yeah, this is the machismo look. You gotta...
Okay.
From 1981.
Yeah.
And then we found out they were all gay. The construction worker, the cop, the whole band was gay.
Freddie Mercury was gay.
Machismo, you call it.
Not cheesemo, but machismo.
Nacho chismo?
No, that's
Okay.
trademarked.
Vic Cedeno. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years.
Where at?
Dojo of Comedy, New Jersey.
Okay, Dojo of Comedy. Shouts out.
Jersey send a bus with
Yeah.
you. Oh, you send all your fucking immigrants to New York City, and
Yeah.
they send a bunch of fucking wannabe comics back.
Yeah, we're gonna stop sending the immigrants up there. We have to stop this migration policy. You still live in Jersey full time, right? Yeah, that explains the greasy look. And what do you do for work then?
I'm a project manager at a glass company.
A glass company?
Yeah.
Okay. Very
Shower
good.
doors and shit.
Okay, what do you do for fun?
This.
What else?
That's it.
There must be something else. Vic.
If Vic does actually seem like a guy that looks like a badass tough guy that sits and cries at home and plays like gamer games that don't involve killing, and you go, "What's wrong with you, Vic? You're playing like golf or something."
He sees right through me.
Which is hard to do. You're a thick boy. Are you straight edge? I get the feeling that you have like this like straight edge vibe to you. You don't.
No, I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. What do you do after you smoke weed?
Just stare at the fucking TV like this. I don't even turn it on. I just stare at it. And...
Wow. I actually was sitting in front of my TV the other day, and it was off, but I thought I was watching one of the Medea movies. It was just dark and wide screen. Okie dokie. That's one of the ones you have to kind of picture it for that one. It's a joke I wrote 2 months ago that didn't work 3 times, and I shouldn't have done it here. I wrote it when I was sitting in my living room staring at the TV not on. I'm like, there's something to this. But it turns out you actually have to have the off TV in front of you for it to be as funny as I thought it was. Back to you, Vic. Do you have a love? Are you in love with somebody?
No, I just got divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
10 years.
10 years. And did you have any kids?
One.
One kid. How old's the kid?
8.
One off.
8 years old.
One got past the movie.
One off the right number. 0 would be the right answer, but he might invite you to.
I'll give them all up.
Okay. So what
Look at this athleticism, folks.
What was it like? What was going on?
Folks.
Explain to us.
She cheated on me.
What a bitch.
Shit. How did you find out about this?
That's actually a lie. I just say that shit so you guys take my side of the fucking things. She's a good girl. She's a good girl.
Tony, I gotta go piss.
Okay.
So you.
Yeah, I'll take
keep
care.
talking to this guy. He's very interesting and he has good answers.
So what was the reason for the divorce in real life?
I started comedy, to be honest.
You started stand-up comedy. Is that what you're
We're
saying?
getting them,
You
folks.
started 6 years
We're
ago.
getting
6
them.
years, yeah. So for like 3 years, I just stayed
Are you viral yet?
jerking them off
Fuck off.
by myself.
Okay.
You wanted the answers. That's the truth.
Okay. Is that how you made the baby jerking off in the basement?
Yeah, then I brought it up in a cup. I was like,
Right.
yeah.
Okay, I got you. So, did you want the divorce? Did she want the divorce?
Yeah, she wanted the divorce.
So she said, what, you're not spending enough time here at home with me and the kid.
Yeah, you're going to make me cry. That's what you're going to do.
Your eyes are as watery as your hair right now. It is very exciting to watch some emotions come out of a Jersey fucking project manager. You know what I mean? I think I found your fucking soft spot. It's the old fucking 8-year-old. Is it a boy or a girl?
Girl.
And the wife has it full time.
Her, yeah.
Right. Nowadays, 8 years old in a liberal state like that, you don't know what you got yet, homie. That could be a boy in 3 years, fucking Jersey. All right. Well, very, very fun. Do you ever get to see her?
Yeah, every day. I pick her up from school every day.
Oh, cool. Amazing. Awesome. What does she do? The wife. What does she do for work?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, wow. You don't know?
That's part of the reason why I had to leave.
Because you literally don't know
just
anything
don't
about her.
yeah.
Wow. All right, Dick. Well, congratulations. You did 45 seconds. I think it was good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Here's a big joke book from Boneseye. Congratulations. There he goes, Dick Cedeno, everybody. Just a reminder, these joke books are for sale at killmerch.com. They're flying off the shelves there. It's actually quite incredible. The store is a wild success. All right, your final bucket comedian of the night. Am I correct? This is the final one? Yep. Make some noise for Arash Sufiani. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Arash Sufiani. Here he is, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Arash, everyone.
Comedy Mothership, what's up? So I used to be a really, really fucking fat guy. Like, really, I was 350 pounds. Still was fucking. But I lost all that weight, got into fitness, was big into wrestling, so that was easy, you know, losing the weight was easy. But I lost 100 pounds, guys. So I made it all the way here. What they don't tell you is you wake up the next day after losing 100 pounds, still fucking hating yourself. You look in that mirror, still a lot to improve on. The only difference is you go from fucking petite chicks that are into fat guys to fucking really fit chicks, still super insecure. Still having a lot of trouble.
I would like to call from the audience the first guy who showed his breasts, the fat man. Could you please come out and show your breasts for the Congress, for the people who are sitting here tolerating this from this obviously fit man who has not had breast reduction surgery? I want to see those breasts again. Senator,
is this possible? Can we find
Massachusetts? I would like to.
We
don't know his name. No one knows. It's
Travis
Prispieski. Yes, Pizza Esky. Anyway,
yes,
he's
probably
we're
not
here
going
for the
back
whole
to the
show, my friend, and answer the question honestly. Honestly, were you here for the man who showed his best?
No, I was not.
You were not here. You don't care about the whole show. You only care about your part of the show. Am I right that that's wrong? And I'll censor myself.
Arash, I have to give you credit. While that was, again, completely unfunny, it was so, at least you had something that you wanted to say, which I found to be hilarious. Like, at least you were getting it out, you were saying it. It wasn't necessarily funny, but that's how it starts. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa, I like that. You see? I don't mind that. I don't mind someone doing bad on the show. It's not preparing and not having anything at all to say. If you punch that up a little bit, there's probably some stuff in there. If you do anything at all, anything funny. I was waiting so much.
I will not mention anything till my witness is here to show you why you were really not funny.
The whole time in the alley. That was like it's so good in my head.
That was like
it's so good in my head.
You were.
What parts were you thinking were going to get
He passed away. Turns out the first comedian passed away, everybody. Turns out, yeah, turns out the local anesthesia
Ladies,
from Jersey.
Pay attention. You could be next, lady.
Yeah. Absolutely. So let's talk about it.
Yeah, what could I ask?
Yeah.
What did you think were the beats that were going to crush and get a laugh?
It was really
I think it was
health confessional.
Yeah, health confessional, you know, people going through the struggle, thinking it's worth a damn to lose weight, but it's not. You know,
Did you think about throwing like a funny word in, like, okay,
I think I did
Here's-
speak
here's-
for 60
here's what I
seconds
want you to do.
before I came up here. So yeah,
You did what?
I did not speak for 60 seconds before I came up here, so I was completely prepared. So.
Okay.
Like I didn't practice.
Here's what we're gonna do. I have an idea. I'm gonna try to punch up your set. We're going to do it from the top. Your exact set. Just the beginning, the first 20 seconds.
Okay.
And I'm going to whisper something into your ear. And then you're
He's
going
got
to
cauliflower ears. You should
does.
check with that.
He does.
This might be an American with Disabilities Act situation. I'm worried about them getting sued.
He has more cauliflower than David Lucas has had his entire life. It's incredible. Okay, so we're going to try a thing where we add a funny word into your unfunny set. I've never done this before. We've been doing this show every Monday for 9 years, 11 months,
You
and
told
2
me to
weeks.
prepare for this thing. You wrote this out. You're gonna put a. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
To be honest, I did this on a whim. I came here. I was just dropping something off with somebody, and then
I was just
my
trying
boy
to-
Grayson right over there, and
conspiracy
was just like, "Dude, you're hilarious. You need to sign up." And I was like,
"Wow."
I turned around in the alley, and I was like, "I'm just gonna fucking do it," because I knew I didn't want to do it, and I was like, "That's why I gotta do it." So
Okay.
and that's so not funny.
Right, that was also not funny. You are correct. Okay, so let's take it from the top. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to add one word to this set. I'm going to pick the time in which that word is said. Just ignore me until I tap you on the shoulder, whisper in your ear, and then you say whatever I whisper into your ear.
Am I getting out of your way or what the fuck?
Take the. All right, ladies and gentlemen, restarting his set. This is Arash Sufiani, everybody. Make some noise for Arash. Woo!
So the real benefit to losing a shit ton of weight is that your dick will literally look a half-inch bigger, and nobody ever talks about that. I wish they would, because then we'd have less fat fucks walking around. And more faggots.
See how easy it is? You want me to
quit while you're ahead? I would quit while
It's
you're
not
ahead.
that easy.
No.
All right, let's do one more. One more, but that's it after this. Okay, go ahead.
I don't trust him enough to say you enough. Say you.
The trouble with getting so much pussy now is I actually have to deal with my pubes. And if you know anything about me and how hairy I am, cutting just this section is like clear cutting a forest. A forest filled with black people.
You know, Tony, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
And he'd love to take you on tour. And you're the new co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I'd give away prizes while you're away.
Arash Sufiani, you popped your cherry here tonight. You're a badass motherfucker. Congratulations. That was a lot of fun. You rolled with the punches. You're a badass. There he goes, Arash Sufiani. It's first time on stage. Arash, take one of these. There he goes. One more time for Arash. Well, well, well. Right when you think it can't get any more exciting, how do you top all of this? There's only one human that can do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man who holds the record for the most appearances ever in Kill Tony history. I just did a weekend with this guy in fucking Florida, 4 sold-out crazy shows, and he's never been stronger. We've been seeing it every week here. He is a fucking expanding freak monster. The Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery!
liberal parents be like, they better abolish prayer in churches. I wonder which came first, Long John Silver's or Captain D's. That's like wondering which atomic bomb got dropped on Japan first. We ain't ever gonna find out. When your girlfriend refers to the bedroom as Ricky Williams' armpit, you know you got problems. Okay, and I actually went to a place called the Imperial Palace. I got a fortune cookie, so let me just see what this says. Nice catch, bitch. Okay. This is weird. Knock, knock. Beetlejuice. It's how Red Band refers to the Hebrews who crawled across the desert for 40 years. Okay, that's all I got. Oh yeah, no, but Tony, I actually yesterday I made a wonderful Mother's Day lasagna for the first time, and it literally was just such an angelic taste. I had to write a song to kind of just illustrate how I was feeling when I was fucking eating this lasagna yesterday. So let's.
Okay, here we go. We've seen this a couple times before. Always a wild success. Always a favorite of the crew, fans, and staff here at the mothership and all around the world. William. Is the volume all the way up on that?
I say people working on the dog show, and I say this.
Wait, hold on! Don't touch the fucking keyboard.
Oh shit, he's mad.
But yeah, that was. It's. I need to branch out, Tony. But I've had this thing since the in between kindergarten and first grade. It's called a learning disability. So I only can play that one song on the keyboard. But I swear to God, I'm going to try to branch out. I'm going to try to get better at this thing. But he's opening up to us.
Stuck in my head for the rest of the night, and I will take it special and
Okay, I don't want to fucking hear it getting played by other people, though. I swear I don't.
Some horns in there, Deemer.
No, don't. Stop fucking doing it, please. Please.
I made my mom's lasagna yesterday. Lasagna for my mom yesterday.
It's Mother's Day yesterday.
Everybody sing it.
I made some really good lasagna for my mom. I got really sick yesterday after I ate the lasagna. I didn't put it in the fridge. You piece of shit. I can't believe you caught that.
All right. Make some fucking noise for the great William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. What a show. William Montgomery's taking over the fucking world, crushing it absolutely everywhere. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in of Doug Stanhope. It's cool as fuck. That's in. Let's check out the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, KillMerch.com. Wow! D Madness got his first painting. That's fucking sweet. My tour's on sale. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Listen to the Doug Stanhope podcast and subscribe to the Patreon. How loud can this place get for one of the greats, Doug motherfucking Stanhope? That was fun. And one more time for the best damn band in the land, Paul Bieber on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar.
Guys, when tickets are sold out at the mothership, come to the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripATX.com.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night. There is some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale right now on your way out in the lobby. Enjoy it. We love you. Thank you. God bless America. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, the new Kill merch store is up and running at 1,000 miles an hour. It is our official Kill Tony online shop, KillMerch.com. T-shirts, hoodies, Bonsai made real Texas leather joke books, Kill Tony hats, Kill Tony knit winter hats, beer koozies, bandanas, trucker hats, McVader made posters, some Ryan J. Ebelt art coming in soon, and Kill Tony stickers come with a lot of the purchases that you make. I personally love the Kill Tony NASCAR shirt, the Kill Tony hoodie with the established 2013 along the sleeve. Super cool stuff. We tested all of this out ourselves and made sure that it's very high quality. There's a cool KT tag on it with a knife and the logo on everything. Anyway, go to killmerch.com. You know what to do. Support the show. Buy some stuff. Look cool. Tell your friends. You know what's up.
This is the Tony Hinchcliffe pilot podcast. So this is when you figure out what you want this to be.
I have to decide right now?
No, by next Monday.
By next Monday. Oh,
at 8
okay.
p.m.
I got you. So you guys might witness history.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody! We've been doing this show for 9 years, 11 months, and 2 weeks. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world right now. You guys know where you are? Brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Guard Service, and Gel Blaster, and also Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band, everybody. Yeah, that's James Atkins joining us on the drums tonight, one of the best musicians on planet Earth, filling in for the great Michael Gonzalez. That's Paul Deemer on the horns right there, everybody. This is Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, as always. The leader of the band, the first Austin musician to put this whole thing together, the great John Dees on the keys right behind me, johndees.com. And of course, the backbone, D Magnus, right here on the bass guitar, everyone. A lot of fun stuff happening, a very fun episode planned. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, it's official, it's announced, it's out there. My largest stand-up tour of my entire life. All the biggest theaters in all my favorite cities. Toronto, Canada, Royal Oak, Michigan, San Antonio, Texas, Chicago, Illinois, Charlotte, North Carolina, Atlanta, Georgia, Columbus, Ohio, Kansas City, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tysons, Virginia, just outside of D.C., Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Youngstown, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio, San Francisco, California, Sacramento, California, San Diego, California, Phoenix, Arizona, New York, Clearwater, Florida, and Jacksonville, Florida. Tickets available at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Come see the crazy Texas fucking stand-up that I've been working on. You're not going to believe it. Let's have some fun. Hey y'all, do you know that you're not getting everything that you pay for when you watch Netflix without using ExpressVPN? Get it together. ExpressVPN lets you change your online location so that you can control where you want Netflix to think you're located. They have almost 100 different server locations, so you can gain access to thousands of new shows. This works with many other streaming services too, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and more. I watch a lot of shows using ExpressVPN on my Netflix. I remember getting to watch The Last Dance about Michael Jordan and the championship Chicago Bulls teams months before everybody else because it was airing in other countries at the time. Red Band, you know all about this.
Yeah, and ExpressVPN is not like other VPNs because it has blazing fast speeds. You can stream in HD with zero buffering. It's compatible with all your devices like phones, laptops, video consoles, smart TVs, and more. And it encrypts all your data. ExpressVPN has the added benefit of encrypting your data so you can browse the web securely.
No doubt about it. Just be smart. Stop paying full price for streaming services and only getting access to a fraction of their content. Get your money's worth at expressvpn.com/killtony. Don't forget to use our link at expressvpn.com/killtony to get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey y'all, I have a question. What's more American than a bald eagle? The 4th of July is almost here, and that means a couple of things. Barbecues, pool parties, and last but not least, glizzies. And it just so happens that the sponsors of today's show, Manscaped, are making sure that all the boozy gladiators across the nation are groomed for battle on America's birthday. From sea to shining sea, join over 8 million pube patriots worldwide who trust Manscaped with this exclusive offer for you. 20% off and free worldwide shipping with our code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Talk about an American dream. Am I right, Red Band?
Yeah, I don't know how many times growing up I always used to shave just using a horrible razor that would nick my junk. Oh, man, that's horrible. But it's only right to start with America's favorite, the Performance Package 4.0. And this package is going to help you not nick your little junk. Inside the package, you'll find your Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Reviver toner, Performance boxer briefs, and a travel bag to hold all your goodies. First off, the Lawnmower 4.0, you can call yourself an American without a lawnmower. Their fourth generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce grooming accidents thanks to their advanced skin-safe technology. This trimmer is designed for below the belt, but has been known to carve out exquisite 4th of July mullets as well. Their Crop Preserver ball deodorant and Crop Reviver ball toner will change the way you approach your hygiene routine. Those bad boys go together better than Maverick and Goose.
Oh my goodness, that's right. They even threw in 2 gifts, anti-chafing boxers and the Shed travel bag. Bring your crotch comfort to a whole nother level. And for my diehard patriots who want to rock a dirty stash or goatee by the pool, look no further than Manscaped's brand new Beard Hedger Pro Kit, including the Beard Hedger trimmer. You'll be looking like the total American dream. Take your freedom bells to the next level by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off with free shipping with our discount code KILLTONY. Get your independence back this Independence Day and unlock your confidence with Manscaped. Hey y'all, with HelloFresh, you get farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes delivered right to your doorstep. Skip trips to the grocery store and count on HelloFresh to make home cooking easy, fun, and affordable. That's why it's America's #1 meal kit. This summer, HelloFresh is here to take the work out of eating well, reach your goals with delicious calorie smart and protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan recipes too. Calorie smart. Red Band.
Need dinner ready like now? Look for quick and easy recipes on the HelloFresh menu, including fast and fresh options for just under 15 minutes or less. I actually love HelloFresh. I have this problem where I always go out to eat, get fast food, and with HelloFresh, I get all the portions made for me so I can quickly put together a meal in 15 minutes or less.
That's right. No matter your lifestyle, you'll always find delicious recipes on the HelloFresh menu, like pescatarian, veggie, and much more. You can even swap proteins and sides to make a recipe just the way you like it. So go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use the code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. One more time, go to HelloFresh.com/Tony16 and use code Tony16 for 16 free meals plus free shipping. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to send it? We want to talk to you about one of Kill Tony's newest sponsors and the goddamn most American supplement company out there, Send It Sups. If you're anything like me, you want to be at the top of your game. You want to crush your goals, dominate your competition, and come out on top every single time. Well, with Send It Sups, you can do just that. Send It Supplements was founded with one mission in mind, to caffeinate as many hardworking Americans as possible. They've chosen the newest and best way to energize with dippable pre-workout because shaker cups suck. Founded from a fire base in Syria, Send It contains 8 pouches per tin, patriotically packed with 300 milligrams of caffeine per pouch. And the best part, no water equals no bathroom runs, no face-melting jitters either. You Send It to crush your PRs in the gym and in life.
These supplements are made right here in the good old US of A, using only the finest all-American ingredients. That means you can trust that what you're putting in your body is pure, potent, and powerful. And even though there is a soldier on the logo, Send It is for anyone that uses caffeine to accomplish their goals. Teachers, cops, firemen, shift workers, and all the hard-working Americans. Whether you're a hardcore athlete, a fitness enthusiast, or just someone who wants to feel their best, Send It Sups has something for you. From pre-workout to post-workout, fat burners to muscle builders, they got it all.
You see us drinking coffee every single Monday on the show. We love caffeine. You probably love caffeine too. So what are you waiting for? Don't settle for second best. Don't compromise on quality. Go to senditsups.com and use promo code Tony for a special discount at checkout. That's senditsups.com, promo code Tony. And always send it like a true champion.
Do you think that podcasts are going to become a big thing or no?
Coming to you from ACL!
Tony! Hit square! 10 for the
years. Who's ready to party?
To see you guys go to this is fucking amazing. This is incredible.
Congratulations, Tony, on having one of the most creative shows in the entire world. It is so much fun.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You know, one of the things that I love about this show is the people that have done it before, the most established comedians in Comedy Store history. This is truly, your guest tonight is who I truly believe is one of the greatest stand-up comedians, not to mention, without a doubt, one of the, by far, the best female stand-up comedians on planet Earth. She helped me get my job at the Comedy Store 16 years ago, changing my life forever. An eye for talent like none other, trained directly underneath the late, great Mitzi Shore. Opener for Andrew Dice Clay, headlining the Sony Hall in New York City, June 16th and 17th. Ladies and gentlemen, Philly's own Comedy Store legend, Eleanor Kerrigan, everybody! Make some fucking noise for Eleanor Kerrigan!
Translated.
There are some hoes in this house.
Say you are too bored by this month. That's in the foot. Hey. But. Yeah,
She just
kissing
made
the
an innocent
violet.
Saudi Arabian boy come in his
I
pants.
still
in the
have black
front row.
systematic, but.
Comes out guns ablaze.
Kissing the violin.
That's my other job.
One of my favorite humans, one of the
Werewolves
greatest
of
human
Eve.
beings I know.
That's great.
One of the
That's
funniest
9 minutes
people
ago,
on planet
girl.
Earth, and one of the greatest guests in the history of the show. She's got a filthy, dirty.
What does this say?
Yeah, there it is.
CC. What does this say? Nope.
This is
There, dumb. South
Well, that's it. I'm only a small
Oh,
spot.
shit.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I'll fucking spam it anyway.
They really
There's
are.
more
I can smell the yeast infection from here. There really is a bunch of
Shout out to
South Philly
France.
girls.
That's me.
Oh, that's you.
What's this bitch saying?
I'm kidding. I can't get pregnant
Stupid
anymore.
slut.
Yeah.
But in my head,
Straight
I'm a
blue.
small insignificant account.
Some fun
Oh,
stuff
girl,
happening.
like
We're
I said,
gonna
it
have a
doesn't
blast
matter.
tonight.
You're
Eleanor,
gonna
you've done
fuck
the show many times, and now over 200
Hilarious.
souls stand in the back alleyway.
This shit is so
hoping that I
funny.
pull one of their names out, and they get 60 seconds on this stage if that happens to impress us with their stand-up comedy. Maybe it's a local legend looking to make a big break. Maybe it's somebody's first time. Maybe it's somebody that just left their family. We've had a few of these. Some people have been abandoning their families to come to kill Tony for a shot. Literally, it's been happening almost every week at some point.
What are you saying, bitch?
They get 60 seconds. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten.
Yes,
That
I
means they have to
bought
wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry
and I
whistle
masked the
bear,
post for everyone.
which interrupts their
Thanks,
set.
girl.
It's very, very loud. Very fun stuff. Amazing times ahead. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? I'm going to pull who
I
the
know this
second
person's like, I
comedian's
love
name
it.
is. We're going to pass that
That's
along
the
because we're
coolest
going to
shit of all
start with one of
time.
our regulars, everybody. If you've been
I consider
following this
myself
story,
lucky,
you
I'm
must be enthralled.
Don't worry, I'll
Anything
get
can
you.
happen any week. Sometimes he comes out in fucking shreds. Sometimes he's been on a coke bender. We found him when he was broke, living in his van. He now wears the same Rolex that me and Joe Rogan wear. He balls out of control, selling out every weekend, but now he has a drug problem. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kip.
Thank you. You know, if we defund the police, then every weekend we have to go out on 6th Street and spread horse shit by hand. That was a joke. Love it here in Austin because you guys have a school for every disability. School for the blind, school for the deaf, a school for Mexicans. Such a Texas solution.
Here,
Let them
here's
in a
one.
school. Maybe they can learn to not be blind.
Shut the fuck up. These butts
Or
are
Mexican.
annoying. You
I
love
was
it.
just in Seattle recently. Everyone dresses in layers in Seattle. They all look like they're trying to fly Spirit without paying for a carry-on. That's why they're so socially awkward. It's because there's so much layers in between them and sex. We're like, ooh, you piqued my interest. Maybe you could get to the upper inner layer. Well, that's what I thought. Hey, guys.
Hans Kim. Hans Kim. How do you feel?
I feel amazing, Tony.
You do?
I do. Comedy has been amazing for me. And
You shouldn't spell the name of the church the bus.
Sounds like one of those drug
No.
weekends. Am I right?
I did a couple grams of mushrooms.
Oh, okay. That's it?
Yeah.
None of the hard stuff?
No, none of the fun stuff.
Let me ask you this. I said the hard stuff. I don't think that's so fun. But your girlfriend does. Your girlfriend who's levels hotter than you. We talk about this every week. Does she tempt you on the regular with hard drugs, Hans?
She just makes it look fun and hot. But she never pushes it on me.
Okay. Did you do mushrooms with her this weekend?
Yes.
And what do you guys do when you do mushrooms?
We just like Whataburger and stare at her poster in her room.
You're doing it wrong.
Is she one of those strippers that used to come see him?
No. This is a. What does she do?
She's in. She has an office job. She works from home. She works. She just does computer stuff, answers emails, supply chain stuff.
So she works from home. So you guys spend a lot of time together. Is that right?
Yes.
How do you guys pass the time?
We
know that you're very insecure. You're always afraid that she's going to suck somebody's dick for some reason. You talk about this on the regular. Does that happen this week? Were you insecure at all this week?
I was a little insecure this weekend.
Yeah. Tell us about that moment.
I was like, hey, come downtown. And she's like, okay, I'll go to Rainy Street. I was like, okay, that's not where I'm at. And then, and then I sort of looked to her phone that night.
Whoa, just because you made it. What the fuck was that? Thank you. Let's limit it. I already have to. Okie dokie. All right. My worst nightmares are coming true, everybody. Two people with soundboards stepping on jokes now. Welcome to the new sound effects show, everybody. It used to be a comedy show. Now it's just surprise noises at any point. Stepping on unbelievably fast, witty fucking jokes that I can't do now because the opportunity has passed. And John, when you do it, I can't yell. Okay, all right. This is great. This is what happened with the old band. That's how it started. They go, okay, well now he's gonna say they don't like it, so now I'm gonna do more of it. So I was gonna say, just because you make the items doesn't mean you get to go through them. Still work. Still got it. Brought it back. Never give up. John Cena said so. Okay. So you went to the phone. What did you find? Give us the real tea here, Hans. No one serves tea better than Asian people. Hot green tea. Let's go.
I found a text message from a unregistered number.
Unsafe number.
Yes. Right. And she was like, I just did it to get free drinks.
What did it say? What did the message say?
Hey, nice to meet you. Are you there? Why aren't you responding?
Wow, what time of the night were these messages at?
Like 1 a.m.
Oh, yeah, that's the danger zone right there.
It could be business.
Yeah.
Is she the reason why we have supply chain issues? Like
wow. Hans, what else is going on in your wild world? Anything else exciting?
I recently got an STD test.
Oh, wow. It would have been a lot funnier without the word test afterwards. I was very excited there. So, what made you get the test? You've been with the same girl for, what, about 6 months?
Yeah, I mean, I did get a text message that was like, a former partner of yours says she has STD, or she has AIDS and monkeypox. Go get tested. Anonymous service.
Holy shit. That's hilarious. Wow. I'm gonna get a new phone and start texting all my buddies. That's a great idea. That's hilarious.
That's a great thing to do.
JK, new number. It's Tony. Just give him an hour, right? Let him sweat it a little bit. So you got a text that said AIDS and monkeypox?
Yeah.
And you were like, I gotta go get tested.
Yeah.
You immediately believed it.
Better safe than sorry. There's no getting tested. You should all get tested.
Zoot, you piss me off.
That's more than Asian.
Yeah, and then you laugh. Fuck you, man. What's up with your shitty interactions? You're just bad. You're bad socially. Yeah, you know why? You know what you are? You're AFC. Dog. And then I was gonna help you download the book. And then you fucking leave? Fuck you. Because you're an AFC. Dog. That's what an AFC would say. All right, I'm gonna beat you in literati right now. I'm gonna just spank you. No more talking. Just literati.
It's an unbelievable. So everything come up clean?
Everything's clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't that
Are you ready for your literati invitation?
Thought you might have AIDS or monkeypox. I was just the Rolodex of strippers that I kissed.
Kiss. Yes. That is how.
Oh my God, how's he get laid at all?
Hans, we absolutely love you. Every single week you get the show started with a bang somehow, one way or another, whether it's through your minute or your unbelievably honest interviews. We love you. Make some noise for Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. I pulled a name out of the bucket before without anybody noticing, and it is the name of Nicholas Sapaglia, ladies and gentlemen. The first name out of the bucket. We know him. He's been on the show before. He works here at the mothership. One more time for Nicholas, everybody.
I work here. You guys all saw it. I'm standing on the stairs. When I got hired here, they said, Nick, you're a door guy, but you're also a comedian, so you have to treat the guests nice and be charismatic and joke with them and harass them a bit. So earlier I saw this guy walk out of the other room with this weird Indiana Jones looking hat, and I said, hey man, I'll meet you at the Temple of Doom later. He goes, is that the best you got, bitch?
We'll look it up. No one knows.
So we went to the bathroom, and then I got mad, and he came back and goes, what else you got? I said, nice hat. I'm currently writing a book.
It is.
It's about growing up with childhood asthma.
Originates from Chinese. It's a measure of weight.
It's called
In martial arts, Jin denotes a type of internal energy. These Chinese words are like worth a ton. Oh, dude, 34 points? What the fuck was that, dude?
It's been a while since you've been on the show.
Yeah, a little bit.
Absolutely.
It's my first time here in this room.
Absolutely. What times at Balkan got your first time at the mothership where you are an employee?
Awesome, man. It's definitely life-changing getting a job. It's pretty awesome working here. Like, I don't know, we haven't talked about it too much, but like I had a career and I have a house in California.
What was the career?
I was like family business. I was going to take over an auto glass business.
Auto glass?
Yeah. So I bet on myself. I moved out here about a year and a half ago and couldn't be happier.
Look at that. Incredible. So you're stand up, you're working here. What are you doing for fun?
You're not even making sense.
Yeah, definitely. Been going out to like Barton Springs and checking out live here at Missy's after work. And just been working a lot and performing a lot. So I've got a full plate, you know. It's been good. I just got a cat.
You just got a cat?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. You live by yourself?
No, I live with my girlfriend and her roommate.
Okay. How many
I got my 100th win.
2 bedrooms. So you and the girlfriend are in one room. The roommate.
So now you're allowed to beat me.
How do you feel about the cat appearing out of nowhere?
He likes cats.
Yes, sir.
What did you name the cat?
Tobias.
Why Tobias?
I've been watching a lot of
lately.
Pretty unbelievable. I can't believe I've won that
Never
many.
seen it. Eleanor, what do you think about this young buck?
Correct.
uncomfortable, but amazing.
Against real
Yeah, I get
people.
that.
I don't know. Should I say? Look. Sorry.
They use bots though.
Sorry, I'm a bitch.
I rented actually, so I still have it.
Good for you. You got room?
No? Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Like super crazy words. Words no one's ever heard
How
of.
long you been with your girlfriend?
June will be like a year.
Okay, what does she do?
She worked.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, look at you guys sneaking around.
I believe you.
That's right. Where would you go though if you were going to hook up? We're going to do it. Where would you do it? Great question.
Yes.
I have
Well, if
all
you wanted
vowels.
anybody to see it and watch pretty much anywhere in the building. There's
Cameras in every corner. There really is. Unless you know where there's not cameras.
Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to throw it up here.
Nicholas, what else about you? What have we not talked about since you've been on the show a few times? Give us some fun fact about Nicholas Peglia.
I like to paint. Down. I got into that over pandemic. I haven't done it much since I moved out here because I've been so busy, but I was selling paintings for a good amount of money back home before I moved out here. That's what got me a lot of savings.
Look at you. You gave up a whole life of success in Fresno, California to come here.
Better to be a small fish in a big pond than a big fish in a small pond. You can be a big fish out here too.
Wow, your voice makes me want to take a fucking nap. Pull out of the bucket, very fun.
Dude, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. That's the worst.
Nicholas Peglia, there he goes.
No, it's an alternative of gin or whatever. It's a Chinese word I put down.
Who's your next comedian? AJ Valentine. AJ Valentine.
It's used in martial arts, I guess. No. I have. Because I
Guys, this is it, bro. We're here.
I don't really want to.
This is it, bro. Yeah. I've been working on
The
my
things that I
solar
do on
skills
stream are
lately.
stretch. That's about as much workout as I do. But I do stretch on stream, and I stretch really well and often. Not as often as I should, but I stretch a lot. Fuck you, man. What the fuck, Zoot?
Fucking like 5 minutes. There's like a guy in the
Dude,
suit.
that's huge. Yeah.
I've been doing some cat calling lately, you know. But I've been doing so not. I've been like.
I know.
I don't want them to hear me, so I've been.
Yep.
I think your skin and hair is.
No, it's
All
great.
right, AJ Valentine,
Makes you think.
Using all of his time.
And we learn.
Hello,
Dude,
AJ.
good
How
job,
are you?
Zoot.
What the fuck's wrong with you? Something. Let's get to it.
I'm really excited.
Okay. How are you?
I'm 24.
Yo, pimp.
24 years old. How long have you been with? 2
You
years.
should
That's
read
your minute?
the book, The Game.
Came out guns ablaze. Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Really? You did your best joke?
Yeah, I
minute?
did. I told you what to do.
Which one was it?
It was the one where. Hang on.
You
it was
should-
2 years in the game.
You should work out a
It was the
different
one where I
part
was
of your
like-
body.
I was like, I'm the LeBron James of making. Wasn't
Correct.
uncomfortable, you know? And then I fucking. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay, AJ. Where you been doing this comedy at for the last 2 years?
I did my first 2 years in Portland, Oregon, and I had a lot of fun there. And
Okay.
then,
Yeah.
I
I can
then-
tell it's
There you go. Don't skip leg day.
Fire. There by the
Good on
red
you.
house. You're really getting a little close. Note the other fucking direction, AJ. Thank you so much. I love it. Okay, AJ, what do you do for a living?
I am trying to find a job.
Uh-huh. Okay. you live here now?
Yeah, I did the whole thing, man. I'm like, yeah, I just gotta do it. So
the answer is yes to that question? You moved here?
Yeah.
How long ago did you move here?
Almost 3 months.
3 months.
Yeah.
You haven't had a job since you got here?
Well, I mean, I've been trying to, like...
You could say anything right now. I have no one knows what the fuck you're talking about.
It's
2 years in the entertainment business, man. We have no idea what you're trying to say. The question was...
What was the question?
Have a job. Have you had a job? Are you looking for a job? How are you surviving in Austin, Texas?
I don't have a job, and I'm kind of looking for a job.
Do you have money saved up?
Yeah, X amount, you know.
God, you are the worst. Somehow you're all your awkwardness. There's nothing likable about it. Like it should be likable, but it's not. You have like bad timing. Have people told you that you're funny?
Yeah.
Who?
It's happened.
Who? What is their name and their numbers? I want to contact them and tell them recently been near Monk. Holy shit, AJ Valentine. This is absolutely. You did your best minute here tonight. Yeah. It was a real struggle.
It depends.
How much time do you think you have
Probably
altogether?
Dave
2
Chappelle.
years in the-
I got a good...
That noise that you make to start every answer is fucking unbearable. I've never even heard anything like it before. I'm encouraging you to quit right now. I think when you find that job, I think you should quit. I don't see it happening for you. Eleanor, you knew me when I was 24. I was already 2 years.
Right, but you're not autistic.
I don't. He's autistic. No. We have a rule around here. We don't call stupid people autistic.
That's not stupid. Like he's nervous.
Eleanor, that's
if a train came by, he'd be loving it.
That's fetal alcohol syndrome.
No, I love him. You're good.
Your parents heavy drinkers?
No.
All right. What do you think's wrong with you? Have you been diagnosed as anything?
Yeah, I went to a special ed high school.
What? Special ed high school? Like,
shit.
did the doctors tell you were something, or did
Well,
they just
I
put
got
you
in
there?
on a technicality. It was just like ADHD.
Okay.
So it was a fun time. 90 kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for
Dude,
fun?
you're
when
doing
not
well today.
Absolutely fucking bombing. What else do you do?
Fucking killing.
Okay. Yeah. No one believes you. No one. Red Band's clapping because he's also half retarded. So, what else? What do you do? Like hobbies? Anything? You don't have a job. You don't have jokes. So I'm trying to find out anything about you right now. You're being interviewed on a live podcast.
It's okay. I'm just trying to kill it in every way, shape.
There he goes, everybody. AJ Valentine. Not even a little joke book. He's hitting the road, everybody. Absolutely unbearable. This show is not for everybody. You have to be able to answer questions. A very, very tough challenge. And for those of you that think, oh, he's special, oh, he's autistic, oh, there's something wrong with him. Well, my friends, I, right now, am about to introduce you to a comedian that's literally fucking retarded. And he's about to destroy Golden Ticket winner from Toronto, Canada. Kill Tony famous, Jared Nathan, everybody. The one and only Jared motherfucking Nathan.
As you may notice, I have trouble with the letter B. But some of my favorite things start with the letter B. Baseball. Barbecue. Bitches. Ball grips. Basket of rock. The list goes having a cat. I get wake up with an ass in my face every morning.
You're doing really well today.
Having a cat. I keep the
Yeah, but
catnip for weed.
that's to be expected. I've won 100 straight games.
Cats go bathing.
41.
What did I tell you? Jared Nathan, everybody. He does it all. Golden ticket winner. 100% kill ratio. Very first set.
Yep.
Every single set. Every single interview. The fucking guy gets it. Not leaning on excuses like autistic or ADHD. No, you're.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's fucking nothing. It's nothing to you. That's like a fucking ingrown nail or something. That big of a deal. The least of your fucking
What word?
Fucking,
I'm in the splash zone.
Spell it.
Oh yeah, he does get a little. He's a little. Gets a little
No.
squirty over there. He gets excited. Stand on the red X, Jared. That's.
No.
Okay, all right. How's it going, Jared? Great set, my friend. You did it again. Tell us about how your week in Austin's going.
I think it's pretty good. Pretty
Okay.
excellent. I just didn't.
You were gonna play something there? There you go.
Yeah. Soccer game, yeah.
That was fun. I took
Okay.
idiot.
What?
Tell us why that was an idiot move. Explain to us what happened.
Because everybody else wants to
That was good.
Right.
I was in my own fucking shit.
Yeah. Eating mushrooms.
It's
at the
all
soccer
the right
game.
side.
Explain to us what goes on, because I know what mushrooms. Must be in brain. Because like
Basically.
the shit that I see when I'm on mushrooms, like so fucking unicorns and shit. Fucking, I'm like guys. So I can't even imagine.
All the fucking LIGT.
Perfect. Fucking spelling and Jared Nathan. I didn't know there was a Z in lights, but we figured it out.
I make my own shit up, Tony.
I love it. No one digs it more than me, my friend. Tell us more. So you're at the soccer game, shit's going down. Who won? You did.
Who win? I think Seattle won. I don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know. All I know is I think Seattle scored and everybody ate the fuck. Woke the fuck up.
Oh my god.
So that was good.
Were you by yourself? Were you spinning in circles? Like, what were you doing?
I was sitting. He was saying, "No more, no more."
Minutia. You always ask me that.
Hold on. Pause everything. Hold on. Hold on. Hold all the other thoughts coming here. You were sitting in your seat and you were saying something out loud, and that something was.
Normal, no more. No more.
What the fuck is that?
I have no idea.
But that's what no more.
I just opened up the board.
No more normal.
No more.
Oh wow.
Play with words. I play with words when I'm high.
Dude, Tony, he's so lucky he gets to shroom anywhere he wants. No.
What'd you say?
Let's go.
A girlfriend and I went and I bought all this. She was older than I was, but I wanted to buy all the stuff that I wasn't allowed to have, like cigarettes, and we rented porn, and we went to a party, and
Why did you choose a soccer game?
like the whole party watched this porn in the background.
Were you even at a soccer
And
game? I was. Was it a little
what else
league
did we
game or was it
buy?
Austin FC?
Like everything that you could do on your 18th birthday, I did.
What shit? You
What?
saw me tripping.
This guy?
No, you have to be 21 to do that.
She just shot. She just shot.
Yeah.
Just ran into the
Then
man?
you could. You can't anymore. My 21st birthday, I had two 21st birthdays.
I had some pills on every out, and I thought it was
Two huge parties. Because I had two groups of friends that were like different groups of friends. And so I had all my friends
Right. This is your first time
from
going
one
into
group
soccer games.
and then another group.
Okay, all right.
And they were just two huge house parties.
Yes, Eleanor Kerrigan.
I just have a quick question. Were you feeling normal? So you were saying no more normal? I'm just curious. Like, were you seeing things? Are you Bert Kreischer's kid?
I don't know how you're so close to me, and then I just like break away and get up like 80 points on you,
I love it.
or 70.
I'm proud of you.
normal, right, Tony?
Yeah, I guess.
Were you doing drugs?
Okay, good. Yeah.
How'd you get home?
Right home.
From one of the friends that were on mushroom. Anything else exciting happened this week, Jared?
Yes. I had a ride on my friend.
Okay. You did just a show in Oklahoma. Yeah.
I had a water fun afterwards.
What'd you do after? Uh-oh.
Thanks.
This time, Tony, I actually spent money, so it's fun.
Right. Okay. Very. How did the strip club go for you?
Word,
Yeah,
Doug.
we got a couple. It's fun.
Okay. Did you fall in love with any of the strippers? Some. No more. Normal. No.
I understand that.
Right. Did you say? Did you talk to any of the strippers? What's your when talking to a stripper? All of what you say. You ever lean? Or just like.
No one knows.
Or like, is it like, hello, how are you? I'm a businessman. I have so much money.
Are you doing? Let's go for it.
What? What?
I want to smack that up.
Oh, wow. Okay. Jared Nathan, you're a goddamn legend. You're a fucking monster. Everybody loves you. You're a freak of nature. There he goes, the great Jared Nathan, everyone. We're going to keep it moving along. Make some noise for Andre Rodriguez, everybody. He's the next comedian. Yep.
What the fuck, dude?
Here he is one more time for Andres Rodriguez, everyone.
Good to be here, Austin. I get to do this today, and I get to go on vacation tomorrow, y'all. I'm going to Hawaii for the first time. Yeah. To get an abortion for the second time. Let's talk about it. You might be signing up. I just want to let you know where I stand on a woman's right to choose. That is on a surfboard. That's exactly where. And it's going to be a weird trip, though, you know? I can imagine getting off the plane. The flight attendant's going to ask me, what brings you to Hawaii, sir? Business or pleasure? Well, pleasure brought me here to handle some business. So, came to the Aloha State where hello also means goodbye. So growing up, I was good at spelling bees. I was actually really good at spelling bees, but I wasn't good enough to beat Indian kids at spelling bees because, as it turns out, there is no harder word to spell than an Indian person's name. Have you seen their names? They are superfluous, and I can use both of those in a sentence. Nidarshan Anadasavan's name is superfluous. Thank you.
Okay. All right. Andre Rodriguez. Am I saying that correct? Andres Rodriguez. Okay, absolutely. Let's get into it, Andres. Now, you are a comedy photographer.
That I am.
And you started that at Vulcan 2.5 years ago.
Just about, yeah. I've been
Right.
doing that for about 2.5 years.
Right. I remember because you were the photographer that took pictures of us at Vulcan Gas Company. When did you start stand-up comedy?
About 4 years ago.
So you were doing stand-up first?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And what do you make all your money doing pictures?
I kind of do a lot of things. You know, I do lighting and sound. I do a lot of photography, and I bartend from time to time. So, you know, just a Mexican just doing many jobs as he can, right?
Okay. Andreas, tell us some interesting stuff about you. Is that you just? I don't know. I didn't find your set to be very compelling.
It's fine. All right.
Make yourself compelling now. Make me interested in you, Andreas.
All right. I had a very hilarious injury when I was 20 years old.
Injury?
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Well, I was 20 years old. I just first moved away from home, so you know, just a little rascal. I went to a park on the river. Right. I climbed up this tree. And as I was climbing up this tree, I'm standing on a branch. And I'm about to long chain hanging in front of me, right? Chain.
Hit me with
I think
it.
nothing of it. I'm going to jump in the water, and I'm going to swim along and be on the neck. I jump. I'm falling. At me, and this ain't going to stop. Neither am I. This chain goes up my legs. It's all in the water. And I'm just in a watery womb of pain. I swim to shore. I'm yelling, ruining everything.
Axes and riots.
And first person on
Good
scene
job.
is actually a firefighter. And he says, "All right, relax."
It's fucking crazy, bro.
Beautiful.
Get the fucking, what's going on? Get to the fucking thing. Get to the...
That's what happened.
Okay, I'm bored of
I'm
you.
beating you by
Andres Rodriguez, everybody. I'm bored of people today.
96.
Boring. There you go. On to the next one. Jesus. There's got to be some people that fucking prepared for this or something. 4 years in the game, and I just can't fucking hear a word he's saying. Make some noise for your next comedian, Adam C. Pick. Adam C. If anything happens here. Tonight.
I whooped
you
your
guys
ass,
having fun
dog.
out there? Oh, here we fucking go. Make C. Pickens.
Yo, pimp.
What's up, Austin? Does anybody remember
Nope.
your first orgasm? Yeah? I remember mine. Not for the reasons that you guys think. First of all, my dad was there. It's not even that, man. Context. All right, when I was 11, I had surgery on ultrasound. All right. I walk in, me and my dad, I'm 11 years old, 22-year-old boxer, all right, doing the pre-op. She has to shave me and then do an ultrasound on my stomach. So as 11-year-old will do, I'm as hard as a rock, okay? And every single time that she would pull the blanket up over my stomach, I would get harder. Every time. Until I blew all over my stomach.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. I don't know what's going on here tonight, but it appears as though the bucket's fucked tonight.
The outfit's phenomenal.
I mean, it really is. I had very, very high hopes of it
too.
Jesus Christ. Adam, how long have you been doing stand-up?
That was my first 60 seconds.
Very, very fucking good. Thank God for that. The last 2 times that I've expected to hear that as an answer, I heard 4 years and 2 years. So, congratulations. You were supposed to have that kind of set tonight.
And it was here.
Okay. So, how far did you drive to get here tonight?
Been here a couple months, but I drove from Detroit, so a long way.
Okay. And you've been where for a couple months?
Southwest mostly, but staying all around. Yeah, I'm a nomad, so I like stay on campgrounds and fish.
What do you have? A car, a van? What do you have?
Yeah, no, I stay in my ride. Usually, I sleep. It's a
No.
older. It's technically a station wagon, older Ford.
Oh, it's an actual station wagon.
No, technically. Sorry.
Something like that. Like it's technically a station wagon, but
No.
not really.
No, it's an Escape, but technically, on the title,
CHI by Minnie and Key and Log and Baps. At the very top, there's an HI. Put the C in front of the H.
Seconds, whatever that was. Did it take you 60 seconds to come on that lady too?
No, the other H to the left.
No, it was actually a few minutes. It was really awkward, but
Everything is awkward right now.
I don't know. It's right next to that other H. All right, we're gonna play darts, and then I'm gonna go to sleep because I'm tired. And it's 5 o'clock.
Usually I wear.
I don't know.
Today it was a little.
Darts time.
Out, so I figured I would go overalls.
I taught Riser how to play soccer. He likes it.
You have underwear underneath there?
Yes, sir.
You have underalls? All right. What do you do for a living? So stupid. Everybody's been so unfunny. Less funny. It's like contagious.
Yep, tons
I
of
feel like
people.
I'm about to get a text message. You've been near unfunny people. You need to check yourself for fucking. Okay. Answer the question, Adam. What do you?
Zoot, when I go viral, you're gonna have a podcast and you're just gonna ask people all these fucking questions. Every fucking question that you ask, you're gonna ask them to other people. Every single one. You're gonna have thousands of hours of footage of you just asking people back-to-back questions. What's your favorite word? Nice job. 80.
No, so short-staffed, and if you're not.
All right, get 21. Put me out of my misery.
One more reason to move to Austin, Texas, everybody. Our police force.
I'm not
It's amazing that he knows that.
This is like a tourism ad for Austin. Come on, Dad. Park anywhere. License. Come on. Wear whatever you want. You can chase your dreams. You don't even have to be funny. Unkill Tony. You can do anything. Adam, what have you been doing with your life?
Get it, Zoo. Nice check.
Matter where you just free spirit.
All right, I'm ready for that.
Well, we moved a lot as a kid, and I followed that trend. I'm from Detroit, so
It'd be cray in a good way.
been kind of just going since.
All right, that's 1 and 3. Not what you want.
Tell us some fucking interesting stories.
That's
about
20.
your life on the road.
Well, I lived. Was the. God, yeah, Mississippi. It's contracting work for Southern Company.
Okay, see, that's part of the answer to the question. Where's the one? Government contracts.
Yeah, I actually had a lot of them over. You'll like this. I a wheat farm for former DEA agents in Michigan. Yeah. I know that's
Beautiful checkout.
I thought that myself. There's no fucking way I'm gonna like it. Boy, was I right.
You just don't believe me on that.
I do believe you. It's just not that entertaining to me. Pickens, give me something else. What's your life? You ever bring a girl back to the Escape?
Strictly hotels. Yeah, strictly hotels.
Is that true?
Yeah, I don't shit where I eat, Tony. Come on.
Well, you actually
probably
do. Dude. You shit where you sleep, and you sleep where you eat, and you eat where you shit. You literally admitted that 4.5 minutes ago on this show.
And are you saying hotels are? I'm guessing it's motels.
Is it hotels, motels, or Holiday Inns? If that bitch keeps fucking up, are you gonna fuck her friend?
I hope so.
Okie dokie. So do you really get hotels if you have a chance with a girl?
Yeah, well, I'll get hotels anyway. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a complete scumbag.
Are you like on date?
I am. It's so bad though. It's
20.
It's torture being on.
20. Get the one.
I know it.
Check out.
This
Just
is
get
what
it.
I would match.
Beautiful. Beautiful job.
And I throw it down, baby.
No, I'm good.
Oh,
Please don't take me to your escape room. I don't.
He picks you up. He's like, you want to go back to my place? Because we're already there.
Come on
So,
in.
so tell us what a date with
All right.
C. Pickens is
Here we
like.
go.
Give us an example of it. You're on a dating app, then what happens?
I'm not focusing. Let me go first.
Really, I'd be like,
Fuck,
hey,
go.
you want to go like fishing and then some dinner after
Get a
that,
triple.
or,
Nope.
you
By
Nope.
dinner, you mean the fish that you.
That was not.
Well, no,
That was not good. That was like a 4.
I have money.
Well, if you work good contracts and you work really hard, then you can save and you can kind of.
You want to start
Yeah, I
stand-up
did.
comedy? Is that what you moved to Austin?
Mine was like a 5.
No, I was kind of passing through. It was so cold in Detroit
Get it.
that I just needed to be somewhere where I could fish.
That would have been
So
cool.
I started driving south until I could fish, and I ended up in Tennessee and then Arkansas, and now here I am in Texas.
Hell yeah, okay.
Yeah, buddy. So much that
Right.
I stayed. I'm a musician. Like, I was sold right away.
How long have you been playing music?
I've been taking
Good morning, Mr. Aquarius. How are you?
I play.
I'm well, thank you.
I have it written down.
Apologies, I wasn't awake yesterday.
Guitar. I used to play like piano and
I have a question. When you came in, did you say hello? Because I wasn't sleeping that long or that deep. No, I know. When you came in last night, did you say hi? Oh, okay. Because I was listening for it. Okay, okay, very well. I didn't think you did. All right, that makes sense. All right, well, Miss Aquarius, I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you for bowling tonight. Sound like a plan? Oh, absolutely. You too. Take care. Yo, yeah, that was a. I'm gonna get it here. Triple. Oh, dude, you are done. Zoot, you should give up. Yes, you did. Hit the 21. 13. You got it. Hit the 3. Easy. Check out. I got you, B. Oh, no, we're not done. Get it. Get it. You can get it. How didn't you get any? Dude, those were so close. That was that was garbage, Zoot. I think you got one of them. I want to go to the instant replay on that because you were really close. Hey, Zoot, remember that time I sent you an invitation, you accepted, and then I beat you? Are you not going to accept the invitation? 51. I'll take it. Or 50, something like that. Get it. Get the triple 20 right now. Get double 20. Get the triple. That would have been an amazing shot. That would have been all in one round. I think you're right. All right, I'm gonna get it right now. How'd you like that, Zoot? I don't know why. That's bullshit. I'm not good at basically. Get it. Gotcha, bitch. Still good. That's 2 wins in a row. You know I almost did it. 20. I mean, I tried hard. Oh no, you're right on that. $20, 18. All I need is 120. I can get this. Fucked it up. Got it back though. Or the 14. You're impossible. Gotcha. That's 3 wins in a row, Zoot. I'm getting better. 3 wins in a row, Zoot. Get it. 13, 3, 25. That's pretty good. 1, 20, 3. That was not good. Check out. What a good round. You need the triple. Oh, I won. That's 4 games in a row, Zoot. What happened to you? I'm even playing distracted and I'm beating you. No, you didn't. I'm behind you by 1. 20. 20, get the 1. Get it. Beautiful shots, Zoot. fuck. I busted. That was bullshit. You stopped my streak. Good job, big dog. All right, my last game. You're gonna get them all right here. Yep. I think it is a terrible. A bullseye should be triple 25, so 75. Get that 12. Get it, Zoot. Get it. Oh, dude, we'll get it now. Nice checkout. Good job. Good job, Zoot. Zoot, I want you to download the game right now. Go to Google. I'll walk you through how to do it. It's really easy. It's not on YouTube. It's considered a misogynistic book. They won't have it on there. It's sexually explicit as well. All right. Dog, just listen to me. Quit trying to do things your way for once, okay? When you listen to me, all the shit goes really easy for you. When you do it your own way, it is so much work, and you know that in your life. Go to Google. Please let me know when you're at Google. Are you at Google? Zoot, you're such a bad. Neil Strauss, the game. But you don't know how to download it. You ready? Okay, how long is it? Perfect, that's it. Listen to it. That's your homework, and then tell me everything you learned tonight, okay? Very good, Zoot. Zoot, has anybody ever told you you're a shitty communicator? Okay, well, those people were right. Take care, big dog.
They're all shaking their head no at me. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, I could see that. I could really see that.
Is that your interview was more interesting than everyone else out of the bucket tonight. So congratulations.
That book will help you, though.
We're gonna keep it moving along. Good news, everybody. We have one of the comedians for you. For the love of fucking God. One of the strongest regulars in the history of the show, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills and writing skills and performing skills. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one, the only, motherfucking David Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
Yeah. I'm one of those black people who like racism. For real, because like I'm on y'all side, the whites, you know, and I do love racism because if there was no racism, there would be no Carhartt. I really love Carhartt. Yes. I think about a lot of shit as a comedian, and sometimes I think to myself, I'm like, do gay guys die? You know, like it's a real question. You know, like I've never heard somebody say I'm going to a gay guy's funeral. You know what I mean? It's kind of like a baby midget, you know, like I've never seen one, but I know they exist. You know? There's the last part. I wonder do they bury gay guys face down? You know? This is what he would want. All right, so I appreciate it.
Unbelievable. Oh my God. I almost forgot what comedy was like for a second, everybody. Holy shit. Jokes, timing, execution.
Yeah.
I truly.
So when you die, we'll bury you.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. And when we bury you 6 feet under, we'll bury you on your back, and your little belly's going to be hanging out of the dirt still because you're a fat fuck, you son of a bitch piece of shit.
He's so happy to see you.
What's up, baby?
We're going to bury you in the place we love the most, your refrigerator.
You're going to get buried in a tutu, nigga. Shut your mouth. Easy access when you go to hell for being a gay. All the other gay niggas going to be down there with you.
If you're thinking about going to nursing school but aren't sure how to get started, join us at Galen College of Nursing's upcoming open house. Here, you'll meet with friendly and helpful faculty, current students, and academic advisors who can help you get comfortable with admissions and enrollment. Plus, you'll tour our campus and learn all about Galen's personalized student support. RSVP now for our open house on Tuesday, April 29th from 4 to 6 p.m. by visiting galencollege.edu/Miami.
And the ghost said, this episode is brought to you by Cards Against Humanity. But then the phone rang and the babysitter answered it. And the voice said, they asked us not to read it. Enjoy the show!
Wait, Russ.
Feeling gray? Need a break from all that human governance? Then come and experience the 7 levels of relaxation at Dulce Day Spa. Escape the stresses of the surface world as you soak in one of our embryonic baths, now with complimentary camel viscera. Soothe your aching muscles in our geothermal heat tunnels. Our stones aren't just hot, they're dangerously regular. Sweat out the toxins you may have been injected with as you experience full body exhaustion in one of our forced labor mines. Here at Dulce Day Spa, we know that sometimes you just want to be abducted from all of the stresses of the day-to-day work. So leave the driving to us. Simply make an appointment and we'll come get you. Treat yourself to one of our head-to-toe molten granite exfoliations. Our subterranean estheticians know all about shedding skin. At Dulce Day Spa,
that are here is they don't understand what Rogan has done with this place. Like when I'm in town, I'm able to get up 15, 20 times a week, and that's the only thing that makes you a better comic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
In LA, that took 2 months.
Right. So this is your favorite club since the sandwich.
They got a heated toilet seat upstairs for Tony.
That's because you sat on it before me.
Tony, you look like you put icy hot in the back of your underwear, nigga.
In the middle of blushing.
I mean, it gives me a little pep in my step. You know what I mean? David, why do you think you're so overweight? We never really talk about it directly. Like, I know my feminine qualities and why you call me gay, but we never talk about why you're morbidly obese. You know what I mean?
Because you ain't got no bass in your voice, nigga. That's why. No, I like to eat, bitch. I like
Yeah,
all that good
but
shit.
tell us what you eat and when you eat it. What happens there? So that's
Well, now it's different because I got all these people that's making me healthier, so I don't get to eat the way I used to.
What did you used to eat so that Red Band knows how to make changes in his life?
Oh, bro, you know you gotta wake up in the morning and Postmate some Chick-fil-A. Yeah, I used to wait to 10:30 so I get lunch and breakfast.
Wow.
A chicken biscuit with waffle fries is the best.
And now what? Now what are some of your guilty pleasures? Now that you have people trying to get you healthy.
Now for breakfast, it's an athletic green smoothie, bro.
Oh, no.
I don't eat a real meal till like 2 p.m.
I got to tell you, Athletic Green is one of the sponsors, and I got to tell you, it's one of the most delicious beverages that I've ever had in my entire life. I just love the flavor of Athletic Greens. I mean, there you go. Yeah.
For the listeners, that wasn't me.
It's either my butthole or Eleanor's pussy. And Eleanor Queen.
That pussy echoes.
Is that what that old queef sound like?
Yeah. Because they got the long curtains.
Old women queef sound like Andy Griffin music.
Sometimes it stutters like that guy. There was
Yeah.
If you made Jared read a book of alliteration, it would take 2 years.
Oh my God.
Bob's Big Burger, bicycles, brakes, boulders. It's a cheat code. That motherfucker say 6 words and it's a minute.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck is they cheating?
He crushes with retard strength. It is incredible. It is unbelievable.
I'm about to get a stutter. Nigga, fuck that.
Yeah.
Guys.
Number 6. XXXXXXXX extra butter.
Flag it.
David, you're unbelievable. We are the Guinness World Record holders for the 2 people that have made fun of each other the most ever on the internet of all time. It continues on June 10th. June 10th is the 10-year anniversary of Kill Tony. Sold out in an hour. Tickets are available for the live stream. /Kill Tony. We are live streaming it. Make some noise one more time for David Lucas, everybody. The one and the only. Bringing life back to the show, just like the regular was supposed to do. And now we go back to the bucket. As we've seen, anything can happen. Make some noise.